The thing. I should load up the thing. One sec.
The thing?
Yeah, I should.
It's the thing.
I always load up the Twitch so that way I'm watching it for things.
Okay.
Well, not watching it, but you know.
Okay, well, we are after a bit of hiatus because of computer issues that are still ongoing, so I will apologize to my players in advance. I don't have any of my notes right now, so there might be some things that are remade up and might contradict previous information, but we'll consolidate and sort that out later on.
Yay.
Because I may give you names that don't quite sound right, or contradictory information. If you have it in your notes, feel free to point it out and correct it, because that's great. You can run with what you've recorded. If no one has notes of it and it sounds wrong, tough titties to everybody else, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we are adjusting the past just to keep moving forward, right?
Basically. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this might be a little bit of a strange session. You might hear Hattie desperately scrambling to come up with something, but it's okay.
NPC 1.
Yes. Don't worry, I have this wonderful gift from Blackheart, who sadly cannot be here today, that lets me just make up an NPC name by pulling a card out.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yes. Right.
Is it Cards Against Humanity?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Ah, perfect.
So wait, it's going to be
here is the NPC, the bees.
It wouldn't have been
NPCs
anyway.
Right, we're going to start off in our usual fashion with a roll call. We have Kronos as
Archie Thal,
Hadden as
Thuldir Forge Hammer,
Marcus as
Corvus Adelas,
Semi as
Gifton Rockran,
Tobias as
Caspia Pia Steelshard.
And as previously mentioned, Blackheart is not here today, so no Carrick Mask, only in our memories and our hearts. And then you have me, your wonderful DM.
Yay!
So, recap time.
I will do it.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so we got on our ship. The ship we're taking to Roadvale from, I believe we're going directly from Goldwood. Very soon.
Correct.
Okay.
Do you remember the name of the ship?
Nope.
Does anybody remember the name of the ship?
Yes.
Please, somebody remember the name of the ship. That was the Good Tidings?
Good Tidings. The ship was the Good Tidings. We're going to the liquid asset.
Maddie updates her notes sneakily.
I will point out, if you scroll up in Discord, I wrote all.
I will note you did, yes, but that ship name is not in there.
True.
So what happened on this river journey, RG?
So, over the course of it, Corvus helped out a man named Fred, who is having problems with his foot. And then Gifton sneakily and kind of on a thing healed up his foot so that he wasn't walking around with a big old boil or whatever. I think it was a blister.
It was
Bunion.
Bunion, that's the word. Corvus helped a couple other people. That's really just over the course we glossed over part of that. He also decided to eat some troll meat because that seemed like a marvelous idea. Carrick spent the entire thing fishing. Cassie and Gifton cleaned off the sword more using up both balls of holy water that we had to clean it off, I think, on both sides fully.
Mm-hmm.
I set up the beer brewing and also the water purifier on the cart. We had that going and have that now. We crossed partially into the Fae on one of the later days, in which when we were going through, we saw a unicorn being chased by displacer beasts. They both hit the boat temporarily and then jumped back off. And then we end up fighting a bunch of water weird, which succeeded in mostly staying away and drawing a couple of people into the water, but nothing really else.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And
weapons.
Yeah, and weapons, a lot of weapons. We, out of character, figured out Kair's a warlock. In character, we are completely unaware. And, Klopp continued to be vaguely terrifying.
Adorable. I don't know.
Plop is not terrifying.
Vaguely terrifying out of character. In character, everything's cool. We all got various craftings we wanted to get done or started to work on done. Gifton got her saddle, boots, wood carvings, all that done. I got the brewery stuff set up. I believe Corvus did something with that, other than just the meat. And I think that was most of it. Nobody also Gifton found out the Fae is in fact moving, and that was reported in.
Yep. Okay, yeah, very good. For bonus marks that don't actually exist, does anybody remember what was revealed on Cassie's sword?
Yes.
I am Fury, I am Michael.
Yeah, Michael.
And I believe I was going to give you the other side, right?
Yep.
Did you actually watch the other side? I don't recall.
Yes,
we watched the
did.
other side, but we were waiting until Carrick wasn't fishing to.
That's right.
So Carrick hasn't looked at it yet. So
Yeah.
we can wait and do it when.
Or you
Carrick...
No,
can just have. Carrick
we're
look
going to
at
do
it.
this by ripping off one of our favourite shows, Critical Role. And Sammy, you are now responsible for Carrick's character.
Oh,
Yes.
It's exactly what he would have wanted
Yes.
if
Alright.
he had the other options.
All right, so
Yeah.
Carrick.
Sam crackles madly, but I think Hadden is correct.
Carrick is now going to sashay down the stairs, flicking his hair perfectly to one side. Sparkles.
Corvus kills him.
Thrown out the window.
All right, yeah, I can totally do Carrick. That's fine. Yeah.
Right.
I'll do it
Okay.
proper. I promise.
Yeah, and yes, and basically you guys were left off just coming down the river. Roadvale coming into view, not Dolwood. You got turned around. That would be unfortunate.
Do I gotta kill him? I'm Carrick now.
Dun,
I gotta kill him.
And yes, you see small buildings bordering either side of the river. A couple of bridges up ahead as Ali pulls you over here.
Large amount of
Thankfully-
fire, weirdly.
Thankfully, she had this prepared before the computer died.
Yay!
Oh,
No.
my.
Oh,
It's
yay.
tiny.
Oh yes, Roadvale is a small port.
Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. That makes more sense.
What?
I was accidentally zooming in.
Oh.
I'm like, why is this not helping?
Good way to resolve the riddle.
Notably, the bridges do have a little seam in the middle of them, and you see a sort of couple of little huts almost either side of the bridges. And as you start coming down the river, you hear bells ringing, and then you see these men coming out of the huts and starting to pull these wheels, almost little lever systems that hoist the bridges up. And soon you are sailing through Roadvale, coming down the river towards the actual opening off into the sea, which, Gifton.
Yep.
That's the largest body of water you've ever seen.
I'd like to point
In fact,
out I can't see shit.
You're
I would
not
say,
in.
in fact, probably for most of us.
Unless I am riding Dingus or on somebody, I am seeing the wood of the hull. I do not see
No.
ocean.
Here's a terrifying moment for you. Dingus has hopped up onto the bow of the ship.
Oh, Dingus, you're an asshole.
Yes. And is sort of peering around, meeping as he looks out into water, meeping as he looks up at the bridges above him.
I don't like this.
And yes, for most of you, that's big water. Can't see the end of that.
Oh, that's certainly a sight.
Water.
Cass is sighing happily.
And the boat pulls around and actually comes up against one of the many little docks that are here. You see quite a few ships here. Some fairly small, look like speedy little vessels. Some quite big, with many sails. But people on the docks start holding each other, and the ship is helped come into port. The captain of this vessel, who is totally called anybody,
Benson.
anybody,
Captain Benson.
Benson. There you go. Captain Benson walks over to you, Faldia. That's right. We'll get you offloaded as quick as we can. We understand you're on a bit of a rush, right?
Yes.
And do you have lodgings arranged here, or are you shipping out quick?
Nothing arranged at the moment, but it may take us a day to get back out.
Well, you can either find yourself a place to stay, or, well, we're not setting sail for another couple of days. We've got to restock, and you're welcome to come back on board.
That would be appreciated, at least the option.
Want us to offload your animals now?
Yes, the horses might be helpful.
Right, we'll get right on that. And indeed, the you notice this on quite a few docks. Not all of them, but quite a few of them have once again these crude little crane systems, and
God,
these
donkeys.
yeah, and they do start offloading the fardo and your horses. Anyone want to? There is a plank pushed across, so that you're able to get off the ship if you so choose.
Hey, Val, dear.
Yes?
Is it okay if I go check with the other ships real quick and see if anybody's selling pseudo-dragons?
Try not to go terribly far.
When you say far...
That's a very long distance for her.
If you're going to go far enough that we won't be able to see each other generally, you might want to take someone with you.
I don't know how far
Cass is going. I'm going. Let's go. And kind of scooping up Gifton and Dingus and trotting down the plank.
Oh, wait, I was gonna bring Carol along!
She skids to a halt. Care!
Very, very crude markings. Not to scale.
And Cass is yelling for Care. Come on!
I'm on your shoulder. I've been here the whole time.
He just his tiny pitter patter of
Hey, Carol,
feet.
do you
He's
want
like,
to go
oh,
look and
get
see if there's
there.
pseudo-dragons?
How about the last stairs?
Sure. Why not?
Alright. I'll ride Dingus back down to go get Care. Alright,
I'll
let's
be
check with the
coming
ships.
along. Not for pseudo dragons, just to stretch my legs.
We shouldn't be too long. I think maybe an hour. Shouldn't be that long. We'll be back quick. Does anybody want anything off the docks while we're out?
Food.
Okay. Have fun watching your
might be
various packages.
Right. Okay, so we have Corvus, Gifton. Who else is heading out?
Cass.
Cass.
I'm getting off
Okay.
the ship, not like wandering off.
You just hang around the docks.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off the ship unless they want me to help with unloading our stuff.
They don't ask you to.
I'll try and help.
They do appreciate you offering a hand.
Yeah, RJ will probably do the same at that point.
Okay, right. The offloading will go a bit quicker with you guys helping. Right.
Carrick is tending to his horse because he's giving
Carrick
him
is
lots
tending
of
to his
attention.
horsey.
He's still fishing.
He's also
There,
he's
yeah.
also really depressed because he got through all of his bait without catching a single fish.
Yeah, pretty bad.
It's so sad. There was a brief moment where he almost lost his rod through the waters, and he was near inconsolable because the line broke, and he had to replace it.
I figured it would have been one of those. Something got off the hook again. He really threw it in.
Actually, what I like to
Nope.
believe happened is his rod and reel snapped, but it didn't do it in such a way that he lost it. He had the pieces, and he was briefly extremely upset that he remembered, took it downstairs to the Vardo and cast Mend, and then came back up.
Alright. So, Cass, Corvus, and Gifton. You start wondering, basically, this is representative of your little boat.
Yeah.
You came in down here, and you start walking northwards, I'm guessing, up the docks.
Yeah, up the docks. I'm
Yep.
with the last
Okay.
boat.
As you start heading towards the second pier, just north of you, you see quite a few stacked boxes and there's still some being offloaded off of one of the boats, and the smell of fish is incredibly strong.
Ugh. Fishy.
And as you come towards it, there is lots of hollering, people trying to bargain with each other, and yeah, it looks like there's a little fish market going on here.
Well, you did say she wanted some food. Maybe on the way back we can pick up something. No need to carry it all
I was
through
thinking
the
we
dock.
get like something from like a street vendor or maybe a tavern.
We could. We'll ask around. See if there's any taverns around close by.
Alright, all of you give me perception checks. Well, everyone out wandering.
Alright, I'm not rolling for Dingus because he's distracted because of meat.
He's going fish.
He's going fish. Fish, Gifton, fish.
Oh boy, it's going to be one of these nights.
I am on attention, don't worry.
Persuasion.
For the wrong
Perception.
things.
Hey,
Okay.
I know what I'm shopping for.
Corvus, you are distracted by whatever you please be distracted by.
It's the smell of the
So-
fish is really just
yeah.
off-putting.
Cass and Gifton, you both see as you're walking along rather close to the docks. It would be this building here. Is what looks to be a tavern. You actually see a couple of these boxes full of fish being carried off directly into the tavern. And it is called the Salted Sea.
The salted sea?
Mhm.
Alright. Oh, that didn't help.
I like the little black dot.
There. I'm sure that's what you meant.
Yes, that's totally what I meant. Yes. Alright, and there's a tavern there. It's a relatively small tavern. You notice this isn't exactly a hugely bustling place beyond the actual trade going on here.
Cleaning up my
And you can already see there's a few large ships docked, but there are a few small rowboats, a couple of barges smaller than the one you came along on that are actually being loaded up with things purchased here. And you can only guess that they are either going to travel along the coast, sticking close to the coastline, or are probably more likely going to go back upriver. On your journey here, you did see a few other barges going by you coming upriver. You saw you passed the occasional one going downriver at a slower pace, being drawn by horses actually along the bank. As is the traditional way of doing barges. A lot of those towpaths. Otherwise, a small town. The tavern looks small, but well, cozy from the exterior. You can see some light coming in from the windows. Looks like they've got candles burning in there, despite it being relatively early in the day.
Probably super
Well,
dark.
let's swing by there on the way back, maybe?
Serendipitous, so the tavern will be right there.
With your 19 now, Gifton, a little ahead of time. It's hard to see for the others through all the masting and such in the way from other ships, but you keep catching glimpses of colour, and there seems to be a boat that is unusually colourful compared to the others in dock. Most of these have plain white sails. There might be a figurehead on the mast. But you see one with what looks to be red sails.
I want to check out that boat. Can we go check out that boat, please, Corvus, please?
In the spirit of red, yes. No, of course, Cass, if you are not opinionated.
With Allie, since I've been through this town before and I was here for a while, do I know of this tavern?
You may have popped in there a couple of times for lunch.
Okay, so it's decent. It's food.
Yeah, it's food.
Yeah, it's very much just workers' food. It's filling. It is mostly fish based. They do get the occasional bit of other meat in, but it's very much seafood.
Okay.
They do. You enjoyed the crab here,
Ooh, crap.
Mm.
Okay.
and in fact, as you guys are walking along this through the docks, you can see young children sometimes accompanying someone older, but mostly young children, basically hanging lines, fishing lines without rods off of the edge of the dock.
Crab pots.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do bits of rope with a cage.
Yep. Actually, you see a couple of cages being brought up. Mostly, though, you see just lined with bits of meat and singular couple of crabs. Does not look like they're doing this, well, professionally.
They're just trying to get something.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing it for fun, most likely.
Or just to, get a quick thing for the family.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually way harder to do it that way.
It is way harder to do it that way.
They let go.
Yeah.
You need a
So they might not actually be able to afford the cage.
No, you can do a snare.
Sam spent many a day being dumped on a dock somewhere by her dad with crappy little rope pots and being told, okay, put this down and pull it up every once in a while because it's basically just a net. That's all it is.
Ali's done crabbing herself as well, and yes, using something actually.
Like a hook
that can contain them.
Like a hook and a line. Oh my god, that is.
Yes.
I
hope the crab doesn't let go, which it probably won't, but you're only going to get one or two.
Well, you have to be really slow pulling it up, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it's patient work. Because I have pulled things up like that before, but we did it as a lark. We never did it as this is how we're doing it. So I'm just, oh my god, those poor kids. But in character, I think they're professionals.
So you see a lot of this along the dock. As you start to head further up, you notice a lot more trade from these larger ships at the more northern piers. A lot of the trade is happening on the docks themselves, and it seems to be direct. Come look at this on the ship. Take off the box yourself, rather than actual full unloading.
Middleman.
Yes. As you head up, that ship you spotted, Gifton, not only the sails quite vibrantly coloured, the ship itself seems to be of quite different design. Of course, boats don't vary too much, but there is definitely a different curve to it. It does not seem like it's from...
A flare.
Yeah, it does not seem like it's from here. No.
Okay.
Which, Cass, give me a history roll. Right, you came along the docks a few times when you were here, just to try and find a bite to eat as such. This port doesn't get visited often by vessels from other countries, but that definitely fits the profile for one. You can't really pinpoint it, but it's definitely not native to here.
Oh.
What?
That's an out-of-country ship.
Oh, that's really good because Lucian told me that I needed to find a ship from far away because they don't have pseudo dragons here.
That might be who you're looking for then, but I don't know who that belongs
actually,
to.
On mention of that, Corvus, give me a history roll as well.
Yeah. Makes sense. Oh.
Unfortunate.
Childhood.
I mean,
yeah, he was like...
You've seen pictures of some Hexenbright ships in books, but it might be. You're not sure. It's actually paid a lot of attention to those.
You're at least likely certain that that's in fact a boat.
That is a very fancy boat.
I am going to, at any of the ship groups where they're set up to sell stuff, I'm going to pop over and ask anybody if they're selling pseudo dragons.
Okay, alright. This is where Ali is going to be cruel, and we're going to leave this to fate.
When she's looking over the boxes and crates and things, Corvus is keeping an eye on the personnel coming and going, seeing if he recognizes anything they're supposed to.
Right, Gifton? I'm going to ask you, do you want to use your inspiration for this?
I do.
Right, what we're going to do is 1 to 30. You will find someone selling a pseudo dragon.
Okay.
And we're going to roll this twice. That's a definite no on the first one.
Mine's 100. Come on.
They give you the stink eye.
Ali roll is in effect.
That is some painful no's there. That is solid of a nose the dice can give you.
Yeah. Yes, you are unfortunately met with a lot of head shakes. Some try to offer you other goods, some trinkets, necklaces, far too large for you. But you ask on that first pier, you head up to the second one. No, that ship doesn't have it. And do you want to go check that also fancy ship?
Oh yeah, I totally
We're
want to
making
check
our
that.
way up there.
Yeah, we're going
Yeah.
that way.
Right. As you all get closer, if you all give me perception checks again with advantage.
Oh, with
Nice.
advantage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Wow. Gifton is sulking because
Everyone keeps telling me no.
yeah. Cass, there's something about this ship that seems, I don't know, it's tweaking something in your mind. Corvus, you spot it straight away. There's a lot of gold gilding along the edges of the ship, along its banisters and so on. But amongst all that gold gilding is a little repeated pattern every now and then. Red teardrops.
Red teardrops.
Wonderful.
I don't know what this means.
And paying attention to the crew coming off these ships, there's a lot of mixes here. You saw what looks to be the usual mix of humans, elves, the occasional dwarf, a couple of gnomes at one point. You saw them going up some rigging. You even spotted a strange little lizard-like creature, sort of yapping at someone it was bartering with.
Is it like a scaled goblin?
Sort of, yeah.
Oh!
Oh, with a tail.
However, when you come over to the ship, the crew composition drastically changes. Climbing over the masting, seeming to getting rigging set in place, looks like they are getting ready to depart. Are much larger lizard-like creatures, very tall, clawed, long tails coming off of them. You see dark-skinned elves on the deck. What look like dark-skinned gnomes and dwarves as well. A few humans, very, very deeply skin-coloured, which is a little unusual for around here. Yeah, it's very different from what you've seen before.
I am not familiar with this.
Excuse me.
One of the do you want to go for, because there's an array of them along the docking, is there any of the species in particular you want to ask the excuse me for?
I honestly am completely indifferent to all species. I'm just looking for
So,
anybody that
closest
looks like,
one?
I'm looking for somebody who doesn't look like they are extremely busy. Like somebody,
Okay,
somebody who it looks like it's safe to interrupt right now because they're not. They're either like they're supposed to be watching the game
in that
playing
case,
or whatever.
you actually you see someone seemingly overwatching a lot of this. They're near the game plate, just sort of chatting to the occasional person that comes off, pointing off down the dock towards a box or a crate.
Yeah.
And just keeping an eye out. They are very finely dressed.
Mm-hmm. Which I will point out for today, because I knew I was going to be in town. I am not wearing my armor. I am wearing a nice little dress.
Right. It does look like to be one of these drow folks. Male, you're guessing by the lack of chest and the somewhat broader shoulders, but it's always a little tricky with elves. He's got a very long blue and gold coat. Not quite the capade blue you used to, a far deeper blue.
Darker.
Nearing on that sort of ever so slight purpling hue.
Okay.
Navy.
Mm-hmm. And he's got a long, broad curved blade at his side.
Mm-hmm.
And as you say, excuse me, he turns to face you, and immediately what catches your eye is his eyes. One just being a light purple, just in its iris and such.
Mm-hmm.
But the other eye is pitch black in its entirety.
Fancy.
Further down his face, you see from the corner of his lips, curving down around his jaw and actually under his jaw, is a lot of scar tissue. And as his lips part in a sort of smile, you're met by silver teeth. And he leans down and goes, "Ah, hello there, little one. What can I do for you?"
Oh, hi. I was just checking all the ships. Is there any? Are you guys selling pseudo dragons at all? I know you're about to. Looks like you guys are about to leave port.
Pseudo dragons. I am afraid not. No, we have not carried those for quite some time.
Okay, thank you. Sorry to bother you. Your ship is really pretty.
Isn't she just? She's my pride and joy, the elusive.
Oh, are you the captain?
I am. Captain Denorin, at your service. And you would be?
I'm Gifton. Brotgren.
Captain Brodkin.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you as well. I do not believe I have met one of your kind before.
We don't get out.
And your companions?
Oh, sorry. This is my husband, Care, son of Care Greysteel. This is Cassiopeia Steelshod, and this is Corvus Adderlass.
A pleasure to meet you all as well. Hexenreicher, yes?
Yes.
You should be asking him to help you find a pseudo dragon.
Mm-hmm.
I am. He's not good at it.
I left when I was a kinder.
My vessel will be going towards Hexenreich in the coming weeks. If you wish to go there and find yourselves a pseudo dragon, you can barter passage, or perhaps put in an order, though my return will not be for some time.
Is that in the coming weeks? Yes?
Yes.
So you're not leaving right now?
No, we are waiting for something. We will be leaving in a couple of days and making some more stops, but Hexenreich is our next, country destination.
Well, Gifton, if that is something. If we can get back in time.
We don't know how long we're going to be busy up north. It's probably going to be more than a couple days. It's okay. I'll just keep looking. Maybe I can order from them another time.
Perhaps.
I'm sorry I could not be of more service.
No, it's totally fine. We're kind of riding around hoping right now.
Is that all that brings you into town?
I don't have any reason other than to swap ships. You
already have a destination in mind?
Yeah, I'm heading north.
So are we.
What's the name of your ship?
The Elusive.
Oh, wow. That's a great name. That's such a better name than the other name.
It is a very good name.
Oh, you already have a passage chartered, do you?
Yeah,
we do.
Our boss gave us.
What festival are you going on?
I think it's the Liquid Asset.
Yes, the Liquid Asset. She is the one just at the end there. I believe you already talked with some of her crew.
Oh, wow, thank you.
Captain Malarin. Lovely woman.
Writing this down.
She may not have quite the same opinion of me, though. And he gives you a sort of soft smile as he says that.
Oh, it's okay. Some people don't like me either.
Well, is there anything else I can help you with? Some fine spices, some lovely trinkets. I have a few magical items.
Oh, what kind of magic items do you have?
I have some beautiful, beautiful robes that will keep the heat off of you. No problem at all.
Wow.
I have a bottle that will supply you an endless stream of water. Very handy.
Wow.
And a few more trinkets that we have not yet identified ourselves.
Since Carrick isn't here, maybe we can get some spices from Hexenreich. Is that what you have?
Afraid no Hexenreich merchandise yet. Like I said, our next destination.
How about we pick some spices up for Carrick?
We could.
You are welcome to come aboard and look at our wares if you wish.
Yeah. I will pick them up. I could bring them back if you have other business.
If we go get the if we go borrow from Care, we have a. I kind of look at Corvus like I want to say what we have because we have the ability to identify magic items. We We can help them out.
Yeah, he's aware of that.
No, I'm saying that in character. We have the ability to identify magic items. We can help them with that.
We could pay you for your services if you are willing to do that. Or perhaps give you a discount on the item if you then wish to buy it.
What do you think, Cassiopeia? Do you think that's an okay idea, or do you think we shouldn't?
Honestly, I think we should check in with our ship before we really get too deep into anything to see how much time we have.
We'll maybe we can come back a little later after we talk with everybody else. I'm not in charge. She kind of smiles.
Of course. Go about your business. We will, as I said, be here a few days at the least.
Alright. Nice to meet you.
And when he says that, he gives you a deep, sort of flourishing bow.
Also, Allie, can you type out his name, because I don't think I wrote it right.
I will type out his second name, as that is what you have got.
Yes, but I did not type that at all. I didn't write that at all that way, so thank you.
Yep.
Also, I typed Malarin in a way that might not have been right.
Malarin?
I did it like that.
Just replace the E with an A.
Okay.
And as he bows, again, I want some perception checks.
Normal?
Yes.
He's wearing probably the brooch.
Oh.
Wow, yes. Okay, only Castanor is this. As he bows, you see his the fabric of his lapel, come down slightly. Gravity pulls it down, and you can see on the inside of it is actually pinned a red brooch in the same teardrop pattern as the ship's banisters have.
Okay. Does this brooch mean anything to me?
I don't know whether it's been shared with you or not.
We did have a party share session where a bunch of us shared our stuff.
You were
if you all want to decide that this information has been shared amongst the group, I'm okay with that.
We did have a sit down in the Vardo the day after, and one of the things Corvus said was he had to deliver it to a captain with a red brooch.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't know anything else about him.
Cass is going to stop, look at Corvus, grab Corvus by the... Is Corvus walking away?
Yeah.
No, he was going to say he was going to address the captain some more, but...
Cass is actually going to stop, look at the captain, look at Corvus, look back at the captain. Corvus?
Yes.
We have a delivery to make.
Yes.
She's actually going to start to turn and jab her thumb at his lapel.
Okay. I'm assuming he's standing up, so it probably covers back up. Yeah.
I think this is who you were supposed to deliver to.
Are you being quiet about this or loud about this?
Yeah.
I like to think you're being Cassiopeia about this.
This is Cass being Cass.
You're just speaking
she's not
plainly.
being subtle, but she's not. She's not being subtle, but she's not announcing it to the world. I think this is who you're supposed to deliver to. Let's go get the box.
Okay.
Gifton, you just see him sort of quirking his eyes as he's watching these two sort of chatter between each other.
Actually, Corvus,
is there something
she's
wrong,
going to grab him by the. She's going to grab Corvus by the shoulders, turn around, and set him down in front of the guy. You discuss details. I'll go get the box.
Details?
Make sure to use a cart this time. I heard you broke stuff.
Gifton.
What?
Nothing.
And Cass is going to go hire a cart.
All right. He's looking you up and down, Corvus, and being set down in front of him like that. I guess he's a good 6'2" in height.
Oh, that he's equals height in Corvus then. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corvus is 6'2". Gifton's actually suddenly going to get a little wide-eyed and look between the two of them and go, "Oh, the Raziel thing. Yeah. Okay."
In that case, even fonder greetings, my friends.
You know what? I'm gonna go to the liquid assets while you finish up your thing.
No.
Unless you want me to stay here. Do you want me to stay here? You really want me to go, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm leaving so you can do boy stuff.
And a hand is actually Gifton. You sort of get a very, very nice little, not quite the same bow as before, but it's a very little tip of his shoulders as if bidding you farewell.
Nice to meet you, Captain Denoran.
Please call me Rinzen, as we are such good friends.
Rinzen.
And you, my friend. Well, I guess our schedule is now set on you.
Yes, I suppose it is now.
Please, do not rush. Take your time.
I think Cassiopeia just beat Hoof to the other end of the
Yeah.
deck. I'm pretty sure there was like a parting of the seas as there's this fast-moving centaur just roaring her hooves across the planks.
Perhaps as we are such good friends, he says, putting his arm around your shoulders and sort of guiding you towards the boat, Corvus. Perhaps I can show you some of our other wares.
That would be interesting. Indeed. Sorry for mine friends. They may be a little less subtle about things.
It is of no matter.
It's probably force of habit, so. But yes,
it's what do they say in Hexen, like kein Anhang? Something like that. It's of no mind.
Yes. But yes, so we do have the discussed package for you, it seems.
Yes, marvelous. We are quite ready to go. But again, there is no rush. We expected you in a few days still.
Again, point at the charging centaur down the dock.
Yes, your friend is quite eager, it seems.
Not so much eager, just wants to seem to be unload our responsibility.
Understandable. Great patience work. It can be a little unsettling at times.
Is Corvus and the captain being like walked to somewhere a little?
You are being walked on board, and he's actually leading you towards stairs and go down into the hold.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't want to be on the pirate ship. Fuck
we
you.
are
Goodbye,
signalling now as Corvus disappears into the hold.
Bye-bye.
Gone
We
forever.
are going to Faldir and Kronos.
I was going to say,
Archie.
just out. Dan ran to the...
Well, that's okay. This is somewhat focused on you anyway, Archie. Archie, as you're sort of helping unload stuff, you notice a bit of a strange sight. As you come off the boat with one box, you see this sort of heavily, thickly robed figure at the end of the dock, landward end of the dock, I should say. And as you go back on the ship, you help unload another thing. They're a little closer to the boat, but they're not moving.
Yes, it would be a little more concerning if he was at the end of the dock, coming out of the water.
And as you start helping with winch out one of the horses with big crane, you finally see them move again, and they are heading directly over towards you.
Archie's going to finish making sure the horse is okay and then go, okay, who are you?
When you actually address them, they stop moving, and they lift their head a little bit, and beneath the hood, can't see much, but you do see what seems to be a either a copper or brass mask, just very flat, featureless.
Oh.
And he goes, "You have something for me."
Yeah, it might be more specific than that, but...
The delivery from the angel.
Got a couple of those. A little bit more specific would probably be good.
The orrery, the reader of stars.
Ah,
You
the
have
machine
it.
jig. Yeah.
Good.
I would have loved it if he would have said the coffin, and then there would have been a real
I mean, given I'm offloaded since I'm here with the conversation, I think I would have gotten it off before you guys got back.
Bring it
It's
to
like,
me.
where'd you go? It's like, gave it to the guy.
What guy?
Am I able to work on getting that unloaded?
I will wait here. And it just stands dead still, watching you.
Not freaky.
Or are you just going to continue working on unloading everything?
Yeah. I get the Fardo off. Did you guys secure stuff outside the Fardo, or did you just sort of leave everything inside of it?
I think he got strapped onto the.
I'm fairly certain
Vardo.
Yeah, I think mine was actually strapped to the roof.
Yeah, it was strapped to the top of the Vardo.
Right,
I thought
so
we had
it's-
taken it down to just get it off the Vardo so we could open the Vardo.
No, I don't remember that.
Because the
Um,
Amari was huge.
No,
the
The
coffin
Ori was
was
something.
huge.
No, the coffin's huge. The Ori is something you were able to carry
Yeah,
on.
the Ori is just
Yeah.
like one person can. It's just heavy. It's just heavy and.
it's just
unwieldy.
heavy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's heavy as fuck, but you were able to carry it solo, Cass.
It was like 3
Okay.
foot by something, so you could have. It was.
Yeah.
It was balanced on top.
It's
of
it's awkward to pack, but doable if someone with the strength.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Fardo's brought out, and you're able to get it off the roof. Although you'll probably need the assistance of Faldo or one of the crewmen to do so.
Mm-hmm.
But they will help you get it down and carry it with you over to him. And
okay, there you go.
thank you.
I'm assuming you got some way of getting out of here.
Yes.
Okay, well, have fun. And she's just gonna wave and go, best travels, and go back down
And
the road.
and it just moves towards the box, and its arms sort of reach out around it, holding each side of it, and you're sitting there going, not going to happen. And then it just seems to lift it rather easily. And I would like you to give me a perception check.
Warford.
Sam lives in
Wow.
Sam
Okay.
lives in fear.
As it's lifting it, it seems to be trying to keep those robed arms covered, but you do see, just slipping out of one ever so slightly, a few long tendrils.
It's Clop 2.0. Keep pretending
No,
it's a person.
Clop 1.0. Clop is Clop 2.0.
Archie's just gonna look and just kind of go, and turn back around and continue going.
And you hear, as you turn around, you hear a thump of wood settling back down onto the dock. And then, right behind you, say nothing of what you saw.
Wasn't planning to.
Ardy, are you being truthful?
Yep.
There are a few moments of silence before you hear that vague movement, that rustling of cloth as it backs away. And you hear the crate being lifted up again as it heads off the dock.
RG, you should have just gone, meet Clop. Clop would have looked at it like, "Arr."
No,
And the
it's
thing's just
genuinely
like,
never
"Yes,
do business."
And then we become even more worried because Clop is now an underboss of some evil deity.
Now,
No, Kloss becomes the boss.
Clop's already our leader.
Okay, you have offloaded the orrery.
Orrery.
As you are getting back to helping offload, there's not much more to do because, there wasn't a whole lot of cargo beside you guys. You see Cassie coming charging down the dock.
I really hope she's not running into people.
Runs into the
Have I managed to
shadow guy.
locate a cart to rent?
Unfortunately not. Most of the carts seem to be in use. Or you're expected to bring your own cart.
You have a Fardo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but we
like-
have to get the Vardo offloaded. And put
The
them
mark
together.
I got from Raziel signifying the deal, does that disappear?
You're looking at your hand.
Yeah.
It hasn't vanished completely, but it does seem to be slowly fading.
She's gonna look
That's
and
good to
slip the
know.
gauntlet back on.
It'd be really awkward if it didn't.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, she basically slipped the gauntlet off, checked it, and then put it back on.
Cass
Sorry.
is going to. all the. But might as well get the Vardo off the boat.
We have to anyways.
The Vardo is actually already off the boat.
It's
Yeah,
off. I
okay.
did that.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, Cass is going to see about getting horses hooked up to get it moved.
In fact, as he's coming down the dock, you see the last horse being offloaded, which is Klopp, who just seems to be sort of hanging his thing, untroubled by it. Again, that was an ordeal with Hoss. You must have lost some people over the edge of the dock. But yeah, he's being placed down as you come down, Cass.
Cass is walking by. Yo, Klopp.
Klopp just snorts at you.
He's hitting on you.
But Cass is going to trot up to Thaldir. Thaldir?
What brings you back so quickly and without the others?
We found where the box is going.
Hmm.
So
what shady deal has been made?
shady deal?
Well,
No idea.
the origin of that box.
No idea. But it's a very pretty ship with a lot of red teardrops. So let's get rid of the box so we can be done with it. I don't want whatever's in there coming out.
Last chance to look in it.
You sure you don't want to know what's in the box?
Oh, down there.
Corvus isn't here.
Yep.
He's not protecting his box.
Nope, Cass has no interest in that box. She wants nothing to do with that box.
Aw, such a shame.
Can I get
What's in the box?
description again on what the box is like?
It looks like it could hold a coffin. I'm just going to bluntly say that. It looks like it could hold a coffin.
Oh, okay, to be more precise, should I be thinking box from end of Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Yeah, basically.
Essentially? Okay. So theoretically, I could pry that open
And
not
reseal it
terribly
easily.
hard.
Yeah. There is nothing that about this box that is like, oh, this cannot be opened or anything like that.
It's a
It
wooden-
is
It has
now
tamper
shut
seals.
box.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Okay, what?
Are you opening it up?
I'm gonna take out a hand axe and pry a corner.
Yep. The nail easily sort of pops out as you do that, and Felden, make me a Constitution saving throw, DC 25. No, nothing happens. Yep, you lift up this corner and you can peer inside, and it's daylight. You can't see much because it's only a slight gap you've made.
Dark vision, in case
stop.
that matters.
Dark vision help a little bit, yeah. Yeah, you can see some layered silks, a phase that is broken, and its pieces seem to be scattered amongst the box. Beneath all that, a little bit of straw, but that straw has been disturbed, and you can see the corner of what looks like a another case within there.
Let me see.
No, I see no other way around this. Oh, okay. It's not worth the trouble.
Karen's
Oh.
gonna peek his head around and go, "Do you want me to fix the base?"
I'm also going to point out that, Valdir, you've been a little suspicious of this whole deal, right?
Yeah.
There is wisdom in knowing exactly what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
Just to throw a wrench into it. It's not like the DM's trying to tempt you to look or anything.
I'm kind of excited, but I'm not here.
Okay.
Your life and soul on the line. This is fine with me.
All right. I'm gonna ask some annoying
I'm not in
questions
trouble.
again to better understand. Roughly, where are we? Are we like sitting at a very open dock area?
The stock isn't actually. You are the only people docked here right now. There are some fishers along the dock, but you've got the Fardo. Basically, I could say you put this down behind the Fardo to shield it from view.
I would like to think so. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got a decent bit of privacy.
Okay, Cass is the only other person gathered around this at the moment?
And I'm going to say Carrick, because he's there to mend the vase.
Well, yes, Carrick is obviously there,
Yeah.
so...
RG might be here as well.
RG joining us.
RG's there, but she's continuing, and she's ignoring people prying the fuck.
You are basically fully offloaded at this point, RG.
Okay. She's just going to like, what are you doing? Like, you breaking into it?
I don't trust him.
I mean, fair.
Raziel made a deal with him, then he's got an alternate purpose. And I'd like to know what we're assisting.
I mean, he might just actively serve him.
What harm is there in knowing what's in here? It could be helpful in preparing on whatever we've set into motion.
I wasn't arguing against it. You know, threw Corvus on that one.
Is anyone arguing against this?
Cass is going to point out, well, he had a deal to not look into it, and by doing this, you could be killing him?
He agreed not to look into it. It was very specifically said.
Very specifically said by someone that wasn't Raziel at that.
I mean, I didn't tell that the guy told me that he
didn't. Okay.
I just said we can't look in it.
Oh, he said
To be
we
fair-
can't look into
To
it?
be fair, it's already open.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have already breached
This is a
the
mute
deal.
If
point.
he's dead, he's dead.
Yeah.
No, in that case, I just misunderstood the context, and I won't use that line,
Yeah.
but I will just respond with, it's opened already at this point.
Going the rest of the way.
All right.
Meanwhile, on the elusive, Corvus is set aflame out of nowhere.
I'm going to check really quick by messaging it Blackheart if he would want to say anything against this.
Good news, the kid's safe now. We've already murdered Corvus.
Oh my god. Thou dare you,
Son of a bitch,
dog.
checkmate.
Plans on plans. Oh, he's actually showing us offline right now compared
He
to
was
when
there
he
a
was on
second
his
ago,
phone.
So yeah, never
Yeah.
mind. But he will have said his piece, either for or against
Okay.
it. That will be what Carrick did.
Carrick is uncertain. The DM's going to say this.
Carrick would actually probably go, well, I mean, you already got it open.
Yeah,
You might-
Blackie is a stickler for logic, so...
The damage is already done, and Raziel's, whatever he said to Corvus would have been very specific. So it didn't sound like he had to guard it, so why would it matter?
Well, ready yourselves then, and we'll see. And I'll start
Alright.
lifting it
Carrick
further.
totally does like a whole
Look.
bunch of Doctor Strange
I'm
sigils.
not going to
in the
try
air,
and
'cause that's what
lean
sorcerers do.
in like the trope.
Alright, suddenly, bats. No. You lift the lid off and sort of let it slide down backside. Thumps against the fire briefly, which might upset Cass. And yeah, inside, it does seem to be a pile of token items on top. Now you see, no, it's in fact a matched phase set that are both smashed. You're guessing that by the 4 handle pieces. There are some very, very fine silks on top, seems to be a layer, and then there's a faint layer of straw beneath that. And yeah, there does seem to be a case that is taking up most of the space beneath these things.
I'm going to try to shift things as minimally as possible to get a better look, at least at a corner or side of the thing.
You move some straw aside, fold some of the silk over, and yeah, it seems to be you know those heavy, very solid leather boxes. Looks like
okay, yeah, I think
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
It's got that with some metal cornering and so on, and some. Does anyone here speak the Noran language?
Carrick does.
Okay, it does, and I think a couple of you have an intelligence bonus, which would allow you with common tongue.
I don't.
You don't.
I don't.
Corvus
Nope.
would.
I, in fact, have a negative intelligence bonus.
I do, but I'm not there.
All right, so just Carrick in this little group. He will actually read it out in lovely French fluent words that Ali doesn't know.
Know
And-
thine enemy, Ali.
And then he says military purposes.
Military.
I think purposes, property, something like that.
Military purposes or military property.
All right. So are the
And he would explain, I assume.
You could
that
move the items from on top of this very easily.
And-
It's like a
Yeah.
single
And
layer.
everything's been just kind of jumbled around on top of it anyway. So
Yeah,
like,
this has not.
I am still just trying to shift it slightly.
Carrick will also tell you that it is in the Noran tongue.
If you wanted to open this up without removing the items on top of it, you basically looks like the lid of this is it lifts a long way, so as most chests do, and you basically just have the items at the back just shift against the back of the crate for a bit.
Yeah, I guess shift it back to the back of the.
You do that, and a little tricky for you as a dwarf right now to reach in over the edge and do this, but you can manage.
Unless somebody's
Carrick will
helping
help
me
you.
do it. Yeah, okay.
Carrick will help Thaldir because you are the leader. And he's got to go
Yep.
kill a man, so he needs all the brownie points he can get right now.
And you open this up, and in a much more secure and orderly fashion, it's actually got sub compartments that are holding things in place. You see a array of items in here. Seemingly, you know how the lids of trunks and such, they tend to have the strapping to actually hold cloth in. Like you could put stuff in there. Looks like to be military cut uniforms, just folded nicely, and in the lid of this. Beneath them, in various compartments, you see a range of rifles. These strange harnesses with tubing running from them to what look like to be large metal boots and such. And in a smaller display are a set of 4. They almost look like brooches with these very, very nicely cut gems in them. Which I will allow anybody a history roll. You, Thaldir, will have advantage on it.
I would roll for Carrick, but I don't have his character sheet.
I will open up Carrick's sheet and
'Cause-
press it for you.
That would be something he would
Better than I expected. Worse than I'd have liked.
Carrick,
Failure.
come on. Come on, Carrick.
Where's Carrick? There he is. History.
Roll higher, roll home.
14.
Not bad.
Thaldir got a 14. Actually, this would be a bit after your time, so you wouldn't get the advantage, but you rolled 14 anyway. Carrick and Thaldir, be it through the very, very rare times they stopped in through the garrison or through reading or such, this doesn't seem quite the same. Seems like it's a different design, but these do seem like aerial mage gear, gun mages. Specifically of the Noran Republic.
This is Noran mage gear. Aerial mages. I'd heard about these, but dangerous. You're muted, by the way.
Well, yeah, it involves both the word aerial and mage.
Yeah, a group of Barassian ones stopped in at the keep back in
Tarnstead.
Tarnstead once. Not quite the same stuff, but it looks like it.
This could end up in the wrong hands, but he made a deal. So we'll let them get this.
But we know about it now because Thaldir checked.
Well, at least now we're aware for bears.
I'd be tempted to sabotage this to avoid any reprisal, but I don't know enough about them, and I fear that would make things worse.
You're probably correct with that also.
Also, it would be really awkward if it was like another one of those save the orphan kind of things that you're sabotaging.
Alright, let's cover this back up, try and make it look similar to how it looked before we opened it. Close it up and get it out to the ship.
Carrick will help you sort of close the lid and start rearranging stuff on it. You know,
So it all looks scattered about on top again.
Yeah.
And we're certainly not telling Corvus any time before the delivery is done.
Carrick nods, obeying the leader.
I'm not saying don't tell him. I'm just saying don't tell him immediately.
There's a time and a place for it.
Carrick would agree, I believe, that Thaldir, you choose the time to tell him. It was your choice.
By the way, we opened it. Push you into the lake after you killed the child.
Yep.
Right. Okay. So you close back up. You get stuff back into place easily. It looks no different than it would. It may not be sex spacing, but this stuff got shifted to that in transit anyway. So you're pretty confident. It looks like it's untampered with. You get the lid back on, hammer the nails back in with the flat of your axe, and yeah.
Well, I could just use a hammer. Got one of those too.
How dare you?
Using proper tools.
Dare you?
Or with a hammer, you can do this. Yes, but yeah, you can reseal the box, and yeah, the box is none the wiser that it's been tampered with.
Oh, so it's not a sentient box. Thanks for confirming
Thank
that for
God.
us. I was half afraid it'd be a mimic after all, and just
Dinner!
A mimic with a note inside on its tongue that just says you should have listened.
And on the back of the note, I prepared explosive rings today.
Right. How are you guys getting this from here to the other dock?
well, it's been in the Vardo, hasn't it?
Did Gifton repair the base?
I don't know if Carrick would have if we're trying to leave it the way it should be.
No, if
He
was
offered.
waiting
He offered.
He asked
today,
if he should.
then
Yeah.
I would have said no.
Okay. See, it's one of those double blind test things. Like, okay, the phase is likely to break in transit, so if it's unbroken, it might mean they've looked and repaired it.
Or, if you were really smart and wanted to test whether somebody opened it, you'd put a broken vase in there.
and see if it gets repaired up.
Yeah, but then you put it in
There
a
was
much
only-
more well-wrapped case to keep it from breaking.
No, see, Addy totally wouldn't put two phases in there for one to actually be broken preemptively, the other one to likely break in transit, and then to see if both or any are repaired. Wouldn't do that.
So we would set up a double and triple blind.
Shouldn't assume that the vase actually contains something that we're now.
From this, I have deducted that I don't know, declares Raziel.
Also, it's not like Raziel couldn't have just sent a goddamn cherub to be waiting for us in goddamn Roadvale watching
basically.
to see anything that we're doing.
Alright, so you're just gonna take it with the Fardo. You can get it back onto the back of the Fardo.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, start trotting down the dock. Gifton. You wish to go to the Good Tidings, yes?
Yeah, I'm gonna go see Captain Miller.
Liquid Asset, rather.
Liquid Exit, yeah.
Right, you head over to the Liquid Asset. In a very similar fashion, strangely enough. This ship looks like it's just finishing final preparations to sail. You can actually see a few deckhands just hanging around, looking bored, before quickly making themselves look busy as you see a figure walking along its deck, which does seem to be, from where you are, you can see she looks to be an elven woman. Unlike the flamboyant captain of the Elusive, she's in fairly basic clothing. In fact, she's got bared arms, just a simple tunic on. You can see she's very well muscled and very deeply tanned. You know, that sort of rough sea tanning.
Yeah, I know that entirely too well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to do the same thing, or I'm going to look for somebody, most likely on the dock or near the gangplank, that doesn't look too busy, and then I'm going to excuse me?
A sort of young human male quickly straightens up when you say excuse me, and suddenly makes himself look busy before glancing around briefly, trying to pinpoint the voice and looking at you. Oh, yes. Wait, ma'am? What?
Hi, is this the liquid asset?
Oh, yes, liquid asset. Finest vessel of all the seas.
Oh, okay. We're the group from the Capes, coming over. We just brought the good tidings into dock.
Oh,
should we? Do you have ways?
Captain! You hear him sort of yelling up at the top of the ship, seemingly just suddenly ignoring you, and suddenly that elven woman is looking over the edge. You see dark brown hair just sort of falling down around her face as she leans over.
Mm-hmm.
And said, "Yeah, what is it? The Capes lot, yeah. Well, one of them." And
3 of them.
Listen, you're very small. And she peers down, and she's quite high up. This is a rather large vessel, and she looks down at you and goes, "The pseudo dragon you on?" Meep. All right, get yourself up here.
I'm gonna fly over, I guess.
Yeah. And as you fly up, she hesitates for a moment before offering out her hand.
I'll see what Dingus wants to do if he wants to land.
No. She's letting you land and then offering out in a shake fashion.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I will totally offer take a finger.
Yeah.
Hi, Gifton and Brockgren. We're with the group just came out of Dulfwood. We
Captain Mallorin.
Just docked a little bit ago, and we're unloading.
All right. How long are you all going to be? Do you think?
Faldir, I think, said it might be the day, but we could probably start moving our stuff over if we can start getting it loaded.
Get yourself up over here. I'll have my crewmen loaded up.
Okay,
we're ready to leave when you are.
Do you have any wagons or anything, or carts to help haul stuff over?
No carts of our own. Did you not bring a cart? How are you transporting things?
We got a Vardo, but I wasn't sure if you guys had anything else for any other heavy lifting. I'll let them know. We'll get it figured out. We'll bring everything over. We've got 4 horses, the wagon, and I think she starts counting people. So there's 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 of us total. I believe that's right math.
Well, we've already got room for you. The Capes messaged ahead.
Alright, I will go let them know. Thank you.
Alright. She nods and just start hollering at my men when you're ready to upload. I'll let them know.
Okay.
And right, you start flipping back over.
Yep.
As you start flipping back over, you do actually see the Fardo already starting to roll along the dock.
Oh, okay. That's good to know that I didn't help.
And you're able to flip on down to them.
Yep.
Well, it does help because you are the only one that has identified the liquid asset. Cass kind of ran off.
Yeah. Well, she's trying to get the box to Corvus.
Yes, which is a handy coincidence of docking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to go over to them. Corvus. He leads you down into the lower decks of the ship.
Oh, my friend, have you seen my fuzzy handcuff collection? Come here.
And as you head on down, he's like, "So, what kind of things are you interested in? We have all kinds of goods, weapons, some lovely, drugs. Unfortunately, no slaves. It's very risky bringing them here."
What drugs? Yeah.
Oh, quite a mix. Things that will just give you a mildly pleasant day. Things that will make you see visions and all kinds.
No. Wrong kind
No?
of drugs. No. I kind of specialize in more medical practices.
Oh, medicine. Oh, we don't typically carry medicinal things, but we have a few things that would put people into a stupor, if that would help.
Yes, actually. I guess, for the lack of the better term, they would be classified under noxious or poisonous, yes?
Ah, you're looking for poisons. You need only say, my friend. Nothing
Well,
hidden between us, yes?
I suppose not, no. Yes, I am a man of medicine. I specialize in what you would call the more traditional healing, but the means of knowing what also ails people can also be exploited to one's own benefits, i.e., knowing what poisons can make someone not as effective in combat or being able to knock people out easier.
He starts looking you up and down and goes, my friend, I can give you many things, but you must speak plainly. Do you intend these to harm and kill people, or do you want just samples and things to help you with whatever you practice?
Well, it'll be not something to say all of the above, but I don't want to push our friendship too far.
There's nothing you could do that would push it too far, he says, giving your shoulder a squeeze. Right. In that case, why don't I show you some of our lovely items? And you hear him starting to get out a couple of crewmen beneath the decks in a language you do not understand.
Okay.
And they start moving some crates aside, and then some floorboards are lifted. And it seems there is a little section just hidden between the decks that a couple of cases are lifted out of. Like, right, so you are interested in more toxins, yes?
Yes.
Right, well, here, and one of the cases opened up, and he lifts out a few files. These will cause just a sleep, a few drops in a drink or in a meal. Needs to be ingested, you see.
Mm.
I had someone out for a few hours. Too much though, and well, he draws his thumb across his neck.
He will nod and give yeah, that's a typical.
Small amount, unlikely to be detected, but well, he opens up the stopper on it and takes a deep inhale, and suddenly sort of shudders and shakes his head. The odor, quite distinct when there's enough quantity.
Okay.
If that is not your kind of thing, if you'd rather a more painful death, this, he pulls out a large bottle which seems to have this sort of viscous black liquid in it. Get this into the bloodstream any way you can, through a knife, a needle, a splinter. And well, a few hours of agony, it melts the insides, you see.
Intriguing. I do want to have these, but it is also my desire to understand them, to learn from them, to see what can be done with them in other ways. So, acquiring one for use is good. Acquiring another for testing would be also good.
So you need quite the quantity then.
Preferably, I understand this is not the most.
I can spare a couple of files of each at most. I'm afraid a lot of this is spoken for.
Right. Yes. That's.
However, it is spoken for by someone who's buying to sell. I can
Okay,
perhaps put you in contact.
that would be good. I've
It
met
would require some travel.
where to?
Corfwait.
Well, we are headed that way.
Yes. Ah, isn't that a wonderful convenience?
Hmm.
Yes. Do you know how to get in touch with the the undesirables of Corfwait?
He'll give the sign.
No, no.
Hmm?
Which sign are you giving?
Thieves can't.
That will see you far. They are a little more cautious, though, and I'm afraid the mark of our dear patron, and he smiles wider, your dear patrons, and he just reaches his hand out and flicks the end of your cane. Will not get you anywhere there. You will have to be a little cautious.
So, okay, I may be confused. So he's talking patron being Raziel,
Yep.
and then
And then-
patron being the gentleman.
And saying
And
neither will help you there.
Neither will help. Okay, got it.
They are disconnected. They have their own little empire within Corfwait.
It's different thieves guild.
As you
Of
could call
sorts.
it, a thieves guild of sorts, yes. Very wealthy, very rich, very powerful, but very much hidden. Corfwait is not a place you want to be found thieving.
Yes, I've heard it is a very law-abiding place.
Yes. Still, the dock's there. Third dock along. Look for a man with a tri-corner hat. He's a little scruffy, but he can help you.
Okay.
Yes,
And,
perhaps you can get more of the quantity you need there. But for now, perhaps a little bit.
Whatever you can spare.
Alright, I can give you 2 files of this, and he pulls out the files of the little sleep liquid he mentioned.
Okay. Yep.
And a single bottle of this. It's good for 10 doses.
Is that the black viscous
Mhm.
stuff? Okay.
You keep it exposed to the air too long and it will lose its potency.
Of course. Is there anything that I can do for you with this?
You have already made your deliveries, and there is little we need done otherwise. Well, you are about to make your delivery, I do hope.
Yes, hopefully. It seems you are more attuned to what Raziel is and the other gentleman I discussed.
I do not know much about the gentleman, only of their existence and their mark.
Hmm.
I am surprised that Lord Raziel would take you on with that connection.
I think I'm just a means to an end. Get this to you. But there were other things that I needed, so I think we came to understanding.
Well, either way, his trust is my trust. So, 100 gold pieces for these files, each. It says, waving the sleep potion. 500 for the Black Death.
500.
It's quite potent and quite rare. The
The
venom that goes into this, it's very hard to gather.
What venom is it?
It's a venom from a creature in my homeland. There's not quite a basilisk, but very close to it.
I see. Well, I can definitely do the sleep. I don't have the funds for the other.
No, not the funds. Well, would you? No, this is within your group. You would not be willing to give up the little Fae, yes?
No.
She'd fetch quite a high price in Hexenreich.
I did understand. I was not aware, but she is not looked well upon in Hexenreich.
They do not respect them as creatures, but they will pay a high price for them.
I see. No, she is of her own will here.
Ah, you are a man of good integrity.
I try, but
Very
certain
good.
things.
And he sort of pats his shoulder a couple of times. I'm
Certain
afraid the
things-
price remains so, and that is a
I-
cheap price. You have to understand.
I do understand. Yes, I know how much certain things like this can bring higher prices. But yes, definitely the sleep potions would be good to know and good to learn from, indeed. Unfortunately, I don't have anything else to offer you, but yes.
Just reason. And perhaps if you get the rest of the gold before we leave dock, we can talk more.
That would be something I can look into.
He'll just hold out the files to you.
And he will exchange the 200 gold.
Yep. Marvelous. Yep. Those files, they are also good for about 10 doses each.
Okay.
And just note them down as sleep potion for now, and I will get you the fuller details later.
Okay. But not to sully your other items. If the others do have inquiries with the other goods that you talked about, what more do you have for that?
Ah, you mean as in the magical items?
Yes, we do have an individual that
can identify. Yes, you mentioned.
Yes.
Well, he sort of gestures back over his shoulder, and you do see quite a few large crates just at the back of this hold. We have a selection. I do not know each and every individual run. We have quite various means, and, well, I only know what we have identified so far.
Of course.
Well, if you want something more mundane, we have plenty of weapons for sale. You seem relatively unarmed right now.
For the most part, yes. Daggers, possibly.
We have a few daggers, a few easy to hide items. Do you practice any ranged?
I don't prefer it. Others do, but I don't have the eye for it.
The rest of your friends, do they enjoy the things you do? It says, gesturing back at the poison and such, which are now being put back into the little hidden cubby.
Not necessarily. Most of mine exposure to that is just picking up herbs and making something out of it, as they don't really understand where I came from, who my family was. So no, they probably don't or wouldn't see it very well.
Perhaps not the more illegal weapons then.
Likely not, but you can always ask.
Why not? Right, if that is all for now, my friend, I shall escort you back up, and we will see you when you bring my cargo.
Which hopefully should be very soon.
And he will actually walk you back up the stairs and escort you off his ship. Which you only have to hang around a few minutes before you can see it coming along the edges of the piers. The Fardo is rolling along towards you, and soon enough it's pulling up.
And who's doing it? Just Cass?
Is everybody coming along with Fardo? I'd assume so, but if anyone wants to...
I think. Because, I mean, we have to drop off the... Is the box just tied to...
Fardo would have to be there to drive the horses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, to do.
We just have the box attached to the Vardo right now, right?
Yes, you've just got it on the back.
Yeah.
I'm assuming everybody would have come just because it was convenient. We were going in that general direction, and
Unless anybody wishes to unvolunteer themselves from doing so, I will assume so.
Yep.
Carrick
Cass is
definitely
going along because
unvolunteered.
Cass is pretty much the only one who can haul the box.
Well, you're making sure it doesn't fall off because we have it attached to the Vardo. So
Yeah. And then getting off the Fardo, you're probably going to have deckhands helping there, but
yeah.
yeah. Yeah. All right. So, you pull up beside this ostentatious ship, which Faldir and RG and Carrick.
I'm gonna ask Carrick if I can borrow the wand. And hey, Faldir, we met a really nice ship captain, and he has like a bunch of magic items he might sell, and he can't identify all of them. I was wondering, can I use the magic wand to identify his stuff for him? Because he said he might give us a discount on the magic items. Please.
Are you sure you want to?
Well, I haven't got anything else to do today.
Do you trust him?
Well, I mean, he had really pretty teeth. They look like they were made of silver.
Cass is just kind of piping up. I would not trust him.
His ship
With a
is
10-foot pole?
really pretty, and we're going there anyway. We're gonna meet him when we drop off the box, please.
He smiles too much.
He's that captain.
Yeah.
And you as you come up along, you can see Corvus is standing basically near the plank of the ship, and there is a drow gentleman talking to him.
He didn't burst into flames, so that's
No.
good news.
Yeah, Corvus seems to be alive. And you pull up near him, and
Hi, Captain Dotterin.
my little friend, Miss Brotgen, yes?
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to see you again.
We got the box.
Marvellous! And he shouts a few commands in a tongue you don't understand, sort of snapping his fingers at a few of his crewmen, and two very large lizard folk come off the ship, and they move around behind the Fardo and start unstrapping the box.
Quick, someone give them cheese.
And soon enough, you see this box being hauled away to the ship.
This is Thaldir Forgehammer. He's the leader of our group.
A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Forgehammer.
I've heard many interesting things about you.
I hope all good, but either way, probably all true.
I'll offer my hand to shake his.
And he takes it and shakes it nicely. It's not a firm grip or anything, just a very pleasant shake. And, you, my lovely lady, he says to RG. Who seems to be dead.
Baroness.
Sorry, RG will bow slightly and go, my name is RG.
Pleasure to meet you, RG.
And to you. And she will offer a hand.
And he will shake it, and then he will actually sort of lift it in a way that says, if you want to pull away, you can. But he will give it a kiss if you let him.
She'll let it just because they seem may as well.
Yeah. And then he gives you a grin as he lets go of your hand, and his grin is disconcerting, not because of any particular malice behind it, but those silver teeth and that scarring makes it very strange.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I would normally hear about pirates with their silver tongues.
I have a silver tongue, but it does not show. So, I hear you may be interested. A figure of speech, my little friend. It means I speak nicely.
Oh.
And often not truthfully. But I hope you don't believe that of me.
Or does he? Oh no.
Oh no.
You have all completed your delivery. I am sure my lord will be pleased.
Oh, do you work for him?
Yes, I do.
He's really nice.
He's very nice, very kind, very generous. Our character, I believe Carrick had a delivery to make here, didn't he?
Yes, he does. So I'm assuming he will be like, and then be like, excuse me, sir. I think I have to give this to you.
Yes. I had not expected you to be in the same group.
And he will
Funny how the world
There's
works out.
kind of a lot of individual tasks given to the group of us.
May
By
the
the
Lord
way,
trust you
do
fairly
you-
much if he assigns you all into one group. Normally, he prefers his agents to be individuals within a larger mass.
We kind of like snuck up on him.
Oh, that's impressive.
And then
Well, I
loudly
shall
burned
take
a
this from you.
building down. It was awkward.
And he takes the piece of jewelry and he looks it over for handing it off to a Duragar, who then takes it onto the ship. Well, thank you. That means I will not have to wait at home before we leave. But I still have time if you wish to take a look at my wares.
I look over at Thaldir.
I did offer a spell, so
I have things I must attend to, but
Well, I can
if
do
you would
it.
like
I
to
mean,
stay
I don't
here,
have anything else to do because my job isn't here in town.
if you would like to stay,
Okay.
I can stay with her. I don't have anything better to do at this point.
Well, as many or as few of you are as welcome aboard my ship as you please.
It was interesting meeting you, Captain.
That is the highest compliment you could
Hey,
pay me.
Carrie, you don't mind watching the goblins for a little bit while we check these magic items out, right?
Sure. Are you going to be okay on there? He's a little creepy.
Oh, he's fine. Anyway, I got
Right.
RG with me.
Dingus, anything happens, you bring her straight back. And Dingus meeps and nods at him.
Actually, I want to pop into the Varda really quick into our little hidey hole, and then I am
Mhm.
going to, a particular thing that I carved, Allie, that is relevant, is
Mhm.
going to get, I have some spare cloth and stuff. I'm going to wrap it really quick, use some of
Mhm.
my rope, tie it up really quick, and then I'm going to lug it out, and then I'm going to go give that to the guy.
So you're giving me a little Raziel carving.
I am giving him my little Raziel carving.
And he looks at that, and you see his eyes light up a bit, and he goes, oh, "This is very fine work. Where did you acquire this?
I made this.
You made this?
Yeah.
Well, aren't you a talented individual?"
don't make yourself look better to him.
Oh, thank you. I will cherish this always.
Until I can kidnap you and sell you for even more money.
Hey, you know what I've got for leverage right now? He apparently likes Raziel and is doing Raziel's
Mhm.
bidding. I have a task from Raziel and he won't fuck with me.
And
Probably.
he will basically open up his arms as if gesturing up onto his ship, and he gives that little flourish again. Please come aboard. All does it wish to? All right, Fowler, you're not going on.
No, and I think I'm going to have to take the Vardo out to the liquid asset on my way to going elsewhere.
Okay, you're going back to liquid. You're going
With
to
the
the liquid
goblins
asset.
And
Yeah.
Care. I will say, technically, I should be able to use the wand because it should resize if
Yes.
I use it. So I will take the wand and
Mhm.
free Care Ick in case he needs to do.
Carrick is going to go with you.
Okay.
And basically, I'm going to give him the same opportunity you guys were about to get in
Purchases.
out of character.
Okay.
He's going to lead you on board the ship, and he's going to take you over to the hold,
Mhm.
and basically, he's going to have his men start opening up crates. And what we're going to do here is you guys are each getting a free roll on the magic item table of your choice,
Ah,
Ah.
without any finding fee,
Okay.
and at its cheapest cost.
5e
Wow.
tools opening up.
Oh, well.
Sorry, Thaldir.
So where do we find these magical charts?
If you look at 5e tools or in the DMG,
That reminds me, I've got to pick up the Eberron book.
Where are they on 5e tools? Is it utilities? No.
hang on, let me. Here is the easiest way to do it. I'm going to link you to this page, or you can
Right.
search buying a magic item, and this has all of the tables on it that you can just then click on. or mouse over and it'll show you what's on there.
Alright.
Bearing in mind, the bigger the higher letter tables are, the more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, but that's what it is. I think I want to roll on B because
I'll roll on B2.
Okay.
I think I'm double checking.
Oh God! My God! Roll 20 so loud.
I will say, unfortunately, the cool item from what you call it isn't on any of these tables.
What are you looking for?
The circlet of human perfection.
Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Sammy.
Yep.
Circuit of human perfection.
Yep.
That is a uncommon.
Yep.
So we will use table B because it contains mostly uncommons.
Mm-hmm.
And you can choose which item it's replacing.
I will replace 1 to 15 Potion of Greater Healing. Because
smart choice.
That would be one we don't really care about.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright, then I'm going for B with that.
Okay.
But yeah, I think B is the best one.
Right, in that case, do your slash roll D100 and just put your letter for which table.
Nope.
Right. Circuit of human perfection.
Nope, I got a 76, would be Dusk of Dryness.
Dusk of Dryness.
I'm putting that right there, so wait, that's the result for that one. And does Corvus do his now?
Yep.
Come on, Corvus.
Okay. Nope, not 1,000. 67. Bag of Holding.
Okay. And is RG rolling?
I'm actually trying to figure out what mine is.
Go big or go home.
It's the big thing I want, I can't afford.
I'd like to attempt table F.
Table F? Yep, you can do table F.
Oof.
Alright, make sure you write table F.
You got the money for that? Nice.
And there's some lower cost items on there. It's just it's weighted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If there's something comes up, I would help chip in to make somebody get what they want.
That's
Mine's on
weapon.
G.
A +1 weapon.
Not what I wanted, but hey.
Yeah,
hoping
mine's
for
on
42,
G,
43.
and mine is way out of our price range.
Okay, so
What are
that's
you
an
looking
uncommon
at?
weapon.
Me, Bracer's Defense, and they would cost 2,000 minimum. That is way out of our price range, quite honestly.
Well, just roll on G. These are items you may have for the foreseeable future.
I will say, Kronos, there are other things other than just things for gearing you up. You could get a you could try to get the Saddle of the Cavalier. It's on one of the tables, and
True.
that would be good for your horse. There's just general items you could get that are just okay. Portable hole's kind of cool. Hat of Disguise is really cool.
Yeah, this is just a bonus opportunity to acquire random magic items. Once you guys get to a bigger city and you want to look for a specific item, there is a system to do that, and you won't have to actually roll on the table for it. Yeah.
So, how much would the +1 weapon cost?
+1 weapon would be 100 gold pieces.
100 gold pieces plus the weapon.
Yes.
That's not
That's the way I do it.
Cheap as heck for a magic
That's
item.
not bad.
These are incredibly cheap items.
Like, you should get a +1 crossbow or a bow, Toby, so that way you have a +1 range
Yeah,
weapon.
I will actually let the group talk and decide what weapon it is, in case you don't want it for yourself.
I wasn't going to get it for myself because the sword. I have the sword. I have the battle axe. I have all the hand axes and the javelins. So I'm kind of very well equipped at the moment.
Well, I'm just saying you might not be bad to have a ranged weapon, or a +1 weapon
That's
for
the
Thaldir
javelins.
would also be really good.
Um,
Thaldir doesn't
I
have a magic
would.
weapon.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
What does Thaldir use mainly?
Axes,
Lots of stuff.
hammers.
Yeah, I was thinking like a maul.
The best things to go with for me right now are battle axe, warhammer, hand axe, or light hammer.
And I would
Because
probably
I got
roll on the same
mastery
table.
on those.
You're all on the same table? Alright.
Yeah.
Sure, type table F. There you go.
72. On
Boots of the
table F.
Winterlands.
Bag
Ooh.
of Tricks or no, Boots of the Winterlands. That's kind of cool.
Right.
Oh, they're uncommon.
Yeah.
Right, and on top of that stuff, there is a decanter of endless water, a robe of temperature control, because I can't actually remember the name of the actual item.
Is that the one that's the heater for your hands kind of thing?
Basically. That is also an uncommon. And where is it? Annie wishes she had her notes so hardcore. Oh, yes, and an immovable rod.
Ooh.
I kind of want to go ahead and buy the boots if nobody wants to buy them.
You want to be wearing Uggs?
They're little furred boots. They're little furred boots, and I would say I'm a little creature, and not being as cold all the time would be really effing nice.
Yeah, that'd be good for you, actually.
Yeah.
Don't give them the Cass, because that would just make Cass even more dangerous. Not only does she swim in water, resistant to cold, she's now resistant to lightning, resistant to cold, and moves on most difficult terrains.
What is the cost for the boots then?
100.
Uncommon. Yeah.
100?
I think everything that's been rolled is uncommon.
Okay, so it's uncommon, so it's 100. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, screw it. I'll pay. 100.
I mean, if that's the case, I'll get the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Because I don't want
to turn up a bag of holding for 100 gold. It's too good a price.
Because I have a sack. Okay.
Just remember, do not.
You should have a magic bag.
Oh yeah, I have the haversack.
Yeah, but
Just
it's
do
another
not
bag
put
of
the
holding.
bag of holding in
Yeah, I
the
was just like, when you were saying you
haversack.
didn't, it's like, no, you definitely have.
Yeah,
Okay.
Corvus gets it and he goes, I will put this in my totally normal backpack.
We do have one already in party loot, so if you want to just save your money, you might want to do that.
Yeah, I have the. I forgot I had.
You
the
could give it
haversack.
to Care.
Or, Annie might regret saying this, but there's a system for selling magic items as well, and you could potentially get way more than you paid if you want to sell it off later.
Yeah.
As you are getting the cheapest price right now.
Yeah.
Well, pretty much everything is about 100 gold right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except for the weapon.
Yeah.
The weapon is 100 gold plus the price of what weapon it is.
Oh, okay. So it's like 10 plus.
Well, it depends what it is.
I'm also debating buying the immovable rod, guys, just because I can see reasons for me to have it, because I'm not strong, but I could throw that in the air and we could tie a rope to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
Get you guys
that's
out
a
of
good
something.
plan.
So I'm gonna throw down for both items. I'll throw down for the boots and the immovable rod.
I'm going to throw down 100 for the decanter.
Okay.
I'm buying the weapon.
Because that's just good.
But I will pay the second part once we find out what Thaldir would really like, because Cass is just going to find a weapon that she thinks Thaldir would actually be able to use.
Okay.
I'll buy the bag of
hand
holding.
axes.
You buying the bag of holding? Okay, so
+1 hand axe? I don't want him throwing this.
everything but the dust and the
Anything
robe.
you give him, he's going to throw. His magic, his thing is literally based around him hucking stuff.
Okay.
Anything you give him, he's going to throw.
Yeah.
You show you interest in these items. It's like, oh yes, and of course the cheapest I can afford to give them to you, as fellow patrons of my lord.
Well, thank you so much.
You're more than welcome. Do you have any items of your own that you wish to unload? Sell?
We do have that potion. Do we want to sell the potion?
Potion?
We have a potion of water breathing.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it in the same one that I got my boots.
And I tell you, if you're going to sell it to anybody, ships, probably pretty handy.
We have a magical potion of water breathing.
Oh, I would be most interested in that if you are willing to part with it.
I will see if the party is willing to part with it.
Yeah.
Nah,
Well, we are going to be on a ship, so I mean, it's a one use though, so one person.
It's a one-use thing, and
Give it to Ellie.
Certainly gave it to the guy we can trust will not in any way attack us at any point during our journey.
yeah. Dork.
Well, that's way easier. Really.
I don't know. How much money would we get for it? What is a potion of water breathing in the grand scale?
You should ask him.
How much would you give for us this?
Well, it is of about the same value as any of these items. Perhaps instead of paying the gold, we do a simple trade.
Carrick, please negotiate.
Do you want Carrick to negotiate?
Well, he's not here, and me and him are pretty equal. So you know what? Screw it. Actually, what you have his sheet, Ellie. What's his persuasion? Mine's 6.
Carrick's persuasion
I have a 6.
is a 9.
I feel obligated in his absence to ask, is the guy a dragon by chance?
Yes. But as he's not here, he can't utilize that ability.
Damn.
All right. Well, I will assist Carrick in negotiating.
Okay.
Are you sure? I mean, it's pretty useful. We are really keen to get it for traveling on the boats, because you never know when you need to work underneath the ship or.
That is fair. Perhaps I shall. And he's going to look over the items that he sold to you guys, and you're showing him the potion.
Yep.
Right. Let's go ahead and give Carrick a advantage roll. Which, he's got the weird query set up. I was wondering where the button was. That is fair. Okay, so how about I give you another 50 gold pieces on top of one of these items?
I think that would be good. Unfortunately, now we have to decide who's getting the discount here, because somebody's something cheaper.
You purchased 2 items, right?
I purchased one that I think is a party item, which is I think the immovable rod.
Then it should probably be you.
Would you guys think that the immovable rod would count? Because I don't think that's I'm the only one using that.
You're paying the same price for both of them. If you're the one getting the discount, it doesn't really matter which item unless you're taking it from the party money.
Yeah.
Is that what you were saying?
Basically,
you were taking money
take back your 100 gold and a 50 on top.
Okay. Well, I'll put the 50 in the party pool.
Okay.
So I'll take 100 gold back from me because I bought the immovable rod, and then I'll put that in the party bag, and then we'll do that way. So that way it's
okay.
That way it's not a personal item, because that'll make a difference.
No, that was the small selection of magical wares I have. But if you are in need of any weapons, armor, I carry that as well. Perhaps some weapons you would not normally be able to find.
Gifton.
Yeah.
How many more uses does that stick have?
I think it only does like 4 a day or something like that, but I.
You know, we did how many?
I think Allie's being nice though, and just letting us do a thing. So.
Okay.
I don't think we're getting any more chances.
Basically, Blackie is going to get a chance as well. I have counted for a chance for every group member.
Yeah.
Which technically you can roll for Faldir as well, even though he's not there.
Yeah, so pick something, hat down, and roll for Faldir.
And so Faldir, if you want to choose a table, there's basically a item for each charge, and coincidentally each group member. And we'll just resolve Blackie's later.
Will there be a secondary charge or another charge left?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, she's saying it's using up all of them.
It's using up all during this. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's basically allowing each person a chance, and that is, like I say, I don't think we're going to be able to apply any more out of the magic item. And I can't swap to make this happen because it's already been a day.
Unless you want to buy unidentified magic items.
How much is charging for unidentified?
A lot more.
Because they have the potential to be
Very valuable.
Very good. Yeah.
Very
You would be
valuable.
charging them at least at rare.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
2,000 a pop.
when that has the capability of doing whatever it's doing, I have something that needs to be looked at. Actually,
Oh, okay. We could have done that a lot sooner.
yes, it just came to me. I was moving things around in my haversack, and I noticed it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we can do that tomorrow morning when it comes back.
Certainly.
Okay. So, any other interesting weapons or such, or is our business done?
I don't know. Hey, Corvus, do they
Albert-
sell any of the medicines and stuff you like to use?
Blinks.
You see a smile across the captain's face. He has already purchased medicinal goods for me.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. He's a doctor.
Yes, as I understand.
Alder want to make his roll?
Yeah, I'm just confirming
Looking at the tables.
that I hadn't
Okay. Sorry.
paid any attention when
I was giving you an in, Marcus. I would have gave you money.
500 gold's worth of money?
I have about 200 gold left that I could have thrown at you. We could have pulled. You could have talked me into getting money out of the party pool for you. This could have happened.
DM fun. Offer an incredibly potent poison. Make it incredibly expensive.
I
Well,
could have bought it.
considering our gold count, yeah, it is very expensive.
I could have bought it.
Shut up.
I say we have at least 80 gold in the kitty, and I have about another 200. So we probably could have piecemealed it together for you.
Now you tell me this.
No, that's I was like, oh, okay. Well, if you ever need things, Corvus, we'll help you get them.
That. Thank you.
Hey, Corvus, after this, I was
Yes.
thinking about going to the hospital and seeing if I could help out if they have a local hospital. Did you want to come too?
I see no reason why we can't practice our means.
Yeah! Helping people, saving lives.
It is kind of putting a thumb in other people's faces, though, when a bunch of medical practitioners come around and say, hey, what else can we do for you?
I'm sure the town's doctor would not mind.
Uh,
I
Is,
thought people liked it when magical healers came to town to help out.
Especially, it depends whether they can afford the services.
And very skilled doctors, because you know things that other people might not, because you're really smart.
there is a very
see.
appreciative nod, but there is grinding of teeth.
You should see a dentist if I ever knew what one of those is.
So, nothing else. We have many blades, some fire alarms, crossbows.
Do you have any straight iron weapons?
Straight iron. You can check. We may have a few.
Okay.
And he starts hollering at his men again. And he needs to further. This is a fucking big hold, by the way. This is a really big hold you're in. Like, I don't think I described it adequately, but his ship isn't quite galleon size, but it's getting there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Crossbow. Do you have smaller ones?
Smaller ones, yes. You're talking about light weapons or something a little more hideable?
Hideable.
Yes, I do have such a thing. Oh, if anybody asks you, no.
Of course. And how much would one of those be?
For you, my friend, I would ask you to pay what I paid, a mere 130 gold.
Okay.
Do you have enough money, Corvus?
I
Table.
not It's not anymore. I only have a sum left.
I'll pay for it.
How dare! No.
Okay, there is
Eric's grandmother is not here.
amongst us what items magic items as well. A filter of love was rolled. Would the group like to buy a filter of love?
No.
I would if I had money left after helping Corvus, but I won't. Alright, 130 you said?
It's 130.
Alright, I'll give him 13 platinum.
Marvelous. And he yells a few words at his crew, who rummage through some boxes, and then a rather fine little. It looks like it could be mounted on your wrist or so on. Crossbow is brought to you.
That's what he's thinking.
And it's quite beautiful. It's a very, very dark wood with this silver metal trimming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here you go, from my homeland.
Make sure to keep that someplace really secret and safe, okay, Corvus?
As long as doctor sleeves.
Better
Yes,
than that, please.
Yes. I advise you not to get caught with that.
Yes, of course.
But
Ammunition.
I think you require ammunition.
Yes.
Certainly. You can easily fit most bolts into this, but yeah.
we have a
for
bunch
free.
of crossbow bolts, I think, but yeah.
And he will actually just give you 20 crossbow bolts as a free gesture.
Okay.
But do you have any iron daggers?
And daggers. And he actually gets into what sounds like a little conversation with his men. You see some struggling. One of them runs off to go check some stuff, and then returns shortly with. It looks like a bandolier, and it's got 5 daggers in it. And he holds these up. There's a few more words, and we believe these are iron.
How does it feel?
You're gonna touch one?
Yeah.
Uncomfortable as hell.
Okay, yeah, that's iron. How much?
For one of the set,
2. I need 2 of them.
you need 2 of them. A gold piece each.
Alright, I'll give him 3 gold pieces, because he is a good friend of my patron.
You give him 3 gold pieces.
Yeah.
He looks at this.
And
Goes,
Corvus, can
you
handle
move my
these?
heart.
Corvus,
Yeah,
can you handle these
one of you
for me?
take these. And
What?
Those
so
are-
they're both talking at you,
Yep.
and he's holding out the full bandolier to you now.
No. You just take 2, Corvus.
You were generous after the stated price. I cannot ignore that.
No,
So-
just I would prefer. It is an anathema to me to have those around. The minimum amount that I require is best, please.
If you are quite sure.
Yeah. Don't like iron.
And he pulls out a couple of daggers, Corvus, and just holds them to you hilt first.
Thank you.
Corvus, could you give those to the 2 goblins when we get back?
Of course.
In case we run into. I make a face.
Right.
Yeah.
Into your own kind.
Yeah.
You are a very wise little thing.
All right. Corvus has 2 iron daggers now.
And I'm going to actually move as far away from the iron as possible while still being in the conversations.
What's up the rest of you? Anything I can help you with?
Cass is going to grab the battle axe weapon that was found.
Wait, the magic one?
Yeah, the +1.
Yeah, well, he's talking beyond this. He's basically offered you any mundane weapons.
Cass is just like, I have enough.
Right. Well, if that is...
Goblins have weapons, by the way.
they did have little bows and daggers. But they did not have straight iron.
Yeah, regular crafted steel, probably.
They had steel that looks like it was probably stolen.
Yeah.
Right. Well, if that is all, then I shall see you back topside and bid you good day. Right, and if nobody objects, he will lead you back topside and see off his ship with another over-the-top flourish in bow. Yeah, I hope to see you all again.
I say hi?
Of course, I will give your greetings if I see our lord.
Okay. I'm good.
Right. So, Faldia,
Yes.
you took this over the ever so short distance through the liquid asset.
Yes, it took a long time to get there.
Yes. And as you pulled up, you see a elven woman coming down the gangplank towards you, and she's you're Wikipedia, right?
Yes, I believe one of our members was here earlier.
Yes, the little lady. Well, let's get you on board. Is this all?
It should be most things, I think. Did we have anything that wasn't on the Fardo?
Not really.
Yeah, I thought everybody was either
I'll assume anything else you bring you can carry on yourselves.
Yes, we could definitely do that.
Right. Okay. Jonathan, get the rest.
Oh.
Get this up on board.
Be very careful with this one. Try to give him some room.
I'm guessing you're motioning to Hoss.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hoss.
Yeah, you can see it in his eyes. Jonathan, extra ropes. And the side of the ship is actually opened up, and rather than the crane system, they're able to actually basically just get everything into the ship through this side hatch. Yes, benefits of a much larger vessel. Right, that should be that sorted soon enough. Captain Mallorin, and you? She says, offering her hand.
They'll do Forge Hammer, and I'll shake her hand.
Yeah, and she gives you a really fucking tight grip, and you can feel her hand is heavily calloused. Definitely working hands. Right, Mr. Forgehammer, let's get you comfortable. Any idea how long your Patriots will be?
I'm not sure, but I do have a stop or two to make in the town.
Well, you've got time. I did see a few of your lot, the little one, with the pseudo dragon, consulting with Denorin. Do warn them to be careful.
I've tried.
He's polite, but, well, he'll put a dagger in your back. Not particularly fun.
I did get that impression.
Very astute of you. Alright, you're not going to eat in town, or would you like to join us with a meal on board?
When do you plan to eat?
In a few hours' time. Early meal, then set sail if you are all ready, but if not, we'll be leaving tomorrow, hopefully. She says, she's giving you that look of like, I would very much like to go.
I don't expect to be too long, but tomorrow morning at latest, yes.
Well, if you decide to join us for a meal, it's quite a fine one. We like to have one good meal before we leave.
I understand.
We'll save a few seats for you just in case.
Thank you.
Alright, well, your horses will be good in our care. If you have something to take care of, I suggest you take care of it. And give me an insight check, Valdia. With advantage. She's kind of similar. Yeah, that's all right. You just get the impression that she's not trying to be rude, and it's not as in you better do this. It's just she's very matter of fact.
Just nod, wave, and head off. Oh no, Corvus just shot everybody.
Are you doing a hand crossbow instead of hidden crossbow, Corvus?
What? Oh, that's hidden? It's just different?
Yeah, hidden's different from the hand.
Oh, I didn't know there was a hidden.
Yeah.
I don't see it in Roll20.
Remember, we use a different...
Oh, derp. Yep. I'm sorry.
Yep.
It's okay, everybody. He's pretty. Oh wait. It's okay, everybody. He's smart.
Oh no, it's our doctor too.
Alright. Corvus, as you're inspecting whichever crossbow you've chosen to get,
The hidden.
you notice that mark on your hand is fading.
Good.
As will Carrick when he is conscious of such things.
Carrick? Oh no.
One of the two.
Well, actually,
Yeah.
his wouldn't be.
Actually, his is fading a bit, but it is still there.
Did he just get multiple marks?
His welt was a lot more pronounced than your guys's. All right. Okay. Valdir. You see them getting the Fado and the horses on. You can see the captain yelling at one man to watch the ropes around his feet, or otherwise the horse will, rip him off. Be careful. Seems to be taking care of the crew and berating them at the same time.
Mm.
But yes, you are left to your own devices. Not too long after you're done getting things sorted with her, you do see your fellows starting to come off of the drow ship.
The moment I've got the general things sorted, I will head into town.
Okay. What are you going to do?
I am going to find someone who appears to know where the hell they are.
Okay.
So, not
Yes.
Challenge
looking
number
around
one.
confused.
You head away from the docks just to make sure that you're not talking to someone that's just in port. But soon enough, you start to see street vendors and so on. One's offering what looks to be pastries with meat inside of them, and just hollering about. And they actually, before you even approach them, they're sort of going, "Yeah, pasty, love, want a pasty?"
Excuse me.
Yep. How many would it be?
I'll take one, but I'd like some information as well.
One information. All right. What do you want to know? If it's the recipe, I'm afraid I can't share that.
I'm wondering if there might be an orphanage in town.
Oh, the orphanage. Yeah, there's an orphanage in town. Yeah. She sort of leans back a bit and starts to look you up and down. Are you looking to adopt? You're dropping one off.
I have a soft spot for orphans. I'd like to help out when I can.
Are you lying, Valdir? Is this a deception?
It's not untrue,
Give
but
me a
it's
persuasion.
certainly an obfuscation.
Yeah, I'll let you use persuasion for this.
All right.
If you're just looking for one for a workhouse, you only need say.
Got enough children I have to worry about.
Either way, it's a northern side of the town, just off the main road. You walk up this street, take your left, and you'll be there.
Thank you. I will pay for the...
It's 2 copper pieces.
God damn, I'm out of money. All right. All right. I'll pay a little extra. I'll throw actually a silver in there.
Oh, thank you, my lord. And she'll give you a curtsy.
Hey, someone said my lord's finally right.
Malone.
Lies.
Listen, if you got that money to throw around.
Yeah.
Right, and yes, you're able to easily make your way. You go up the street, and there's a building that has orphanarium on it, because why not? It's
Bob's Discount Orphans.
Yeah.
I like to think that it's badly spelt and the letters aren't aligned.
Well, that's what you get when you make the kids do the sign for you.
And it actually it says Saint Parsifal's Orphanarium.
Saint
Ooh.
Parcels? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Probably should have gotten more information.
He
You,
realizes
give me a
now.
boy, one that's in danger, apparently.
Give me all your boys.
You there? Which child
You,
seems to
are
be most
you a
likely to be stabbed?
Boy.
I'm just
Can't
happy
tell
that I
with
managed
you
to get out of this without
non-bearded
going
races.
to the orphanage. Thank God.
Doors closed. Curtains are open, and you can see. Yeah, give me a perception check.
All right.
Right. Through one of the windows, you do see a bunch of children at desks, and towards the back of whatever room you're looking in, does seem to be a priestess, or you can't exactly tell what god she's from. And it looks like there's a fake class being held.
I can assume what god she's not from. Based on not beating up any of the children right now.
Better not be one of those Talon.
Sometimes we can beat children up by making words hurt.
And then the orphans are startled as a hammer comes sailing through the window.
I didn't see a door knock. Oh, wait, there's one. Oops.
Didn't see a door.
I will go to a door
Yep,
that appears to be the front entrance.
Yep, there's a front entrance. There's a big set of double doors. You can see the paintwork on it is flaking a bit. There's a little bit of rust on the great big door knocker, which I assume you reach up and knock with.
Yes, if that is feasible.
Yep, and after about 10 seconds or so, you hear footsteps approaching the door before it's opened up by another priestess. Doesn't look like the one you saw in the classroom, but now looking closer, you would know by now because Tarnstead had one, the Myrian symbol. Yes, hello, sir.
Hello, I happen to be passing through town, and I wanted to come and pay my respects to this orphanage and provide some support.
Some support. Well, that would be most welcome. And you are?
My name is Forgehammer.
Oh, Mr. Forgehammer. Well, she'll open up the door. Please.
Thank you.
I am. Oh no, my notes. I need my notes.
I am.
Pull a card.
All right. We're gonna check this out for the first time.
We're doing it live.
We're gonna pull from the old person pile.
Yep.
And no, we're not using that one. It said gnome on it, and I immediately put it back.
That's not very fair, Allie.
Okay.
It's not a gnome. Not a gnome, right?
It's not a gnome, no. It is... Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Faldir, her appearance is a little striking. She seems to be a half-orc woman. And she says, I am Mother Emin.
It is nice to meet you.
Pleasure too. Tell me, what brings you, wanting to support? I would not turn it down, of course, but we do not get that a lot.
Those without family deserve the best they can get.
Oh, a kind heart, then. And she leads you into what looks like a very quaint little office. You can see various scrolls and such on the shelf. A very simple desk. The seat she offers you is very, very worn down. That almost polished wood you get from butts sitting in a spot.
Yeah, it changes the color of the wood.
It does. There is a much lighter spot.
Mm-hmm.
Please, have a seat.
Thank you.
Cassiopeia would be having a fit. She'd want to make a new desk.
Mm.
New chairs, everything.
I hate being polite, but you say you are willing to offer support. May I ask what kind?
I'm going to reach into my pocket and pull out 3 gold. I am only passing through and cannot offer much better support than this form.
That is a very, very generous donation. I thank you.
I have reason to believe that there will be a threat to this orphanage soon.
She quirks an eyebrow at that, and she was about to reach out for the gold, but she pauses briefly. A threat?
I unfortunately do not know the nature, but I was asked to protect the boys here.
She settles her hand back onto her lap, and could you give me a persuasion roll?
Yes, somehow lost it. Ah, there it is.
The inspiration, you have it.
Oh, very nice. She seems to be staring at you for a few fixed moments as you're trying to gauge you. And who has asked you to do this? And why?
I'll be damned if I could tell you why.
Well, do you truly believe that? Well, any idea what kind of threat?
All I know is that their life is in danger.
Then I should alert the town guards, I suppose.
If that is what you believe is going to solve it, then yes.
You said the boys are in danger?
A boy is in danger.
A boy.
Sadly, I do not know who.
Well,
I'm not going to help you, are
you said you were here to help.
If I can, yes.
Right. I shall introduce you to the boys, then I suppose. You seem. The mother tells me that you are trustworthy. She looks at you up and down as if like thinking she should doubt herself a bit more, but she stands up and sort of motions you to follow her.
Thank you.
And she actually takes you to the classroom that you'd seen. She knocks a couple of times before opening the door without waiting for reply. And Sister Agnes, could you have the boys attend in the meeting hall, please? And you hear a sort of reply, of course, Mother. And you see the priestess just giving a curt nod before closing the door, and she leads you to looks to be a general purpose pool. You can see there's a few toys in boxes at a side wall. You see a couple of boards that could probably be pulled out for other lessons. Just seems to be we use this for a few things place.
Mm-hmm.
And before long, the sisters are seeing through the window. A younger human woman leads looks to be 8 boys into the room. And give me a perception check, please. Actually, an insight. I want an insight.
Okay.
Looking them over, and fortunately, nothing particularly stands out about any of them. There's a few mixed races. You see a couple of tiefling boys. You do see another, what looks to be a half-orc. Those pronounced teeth that's slightly green-tinged to the skin. But it just seems to be a group of orphan boys, various ages. The youngest looks to be about 6. The oldest, you'd guess, is around 12 to 13.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, sir, they almost say in chorus.
Are you
Right.
being taught well here?
There's a few little nods. You see a couple of them murmuring to each other before the mother sort of clears her throat and they sort of straighten up. This is Mr. Forgehammer. He has come here to, see you boys over a bit. She looks hesitant, as if not sure what to say about the situation.
Be honest with me, boys. You're not going to get in any trouble on this.
You see them glancing at each other.
Are any of you in trouble?
There are a lot of very rapidly shaken heads. One of them raises their hand. It looks like it's the little half-orc boy.
Yes.
I've got detention, mister.
What did you do?
I broke another pencil.
Intentionally?
No.
I can say from
And,
personal experience that breaking pencils gets you in detention a lot.
The mother leans in towards you and goes, he had some anger issues.
You should work on that. But perhaps a sturdier pencil may be in order.
He looks a little confused, but nods all the same.
Going to kind of mutter quietly to myself. Gods help me here.
Well, children, perhaps one moment while I talk to Mr. Forgehammer, and she's going to take your arm, sort of turning you away from them.
Yes.
Do you know nothing?
Absolutely nothing aside from that he's an orphan here.
Is there anyone you could ask? Or perhaps... but the boys know anything?
I'm going to have to ask him. Is there a room I can use?
You can use my office. Or do you need a larger room?
No. Frankly, I don't think I'd need much more than a closet, but your office is appreciated.
Certainly then. Do you wish to talk to the boys individually?
Yes.
Okay then. Right, and she turns around and you see her sort of clasp her hands together, and she seems to be smiling at the boys as we're trying to make sure nothing's happening. Nothing's to worry about. All right, boys. Mr. Forgehammer here. He's going to talk to you, each of you. I suppose he'll send word when he wants to.
Hatdan, I am sorry I didn't go with you. I am so sorry. But
This is the most awkward fucking situation.
At the same time, though, you wouldn't want me there.
Meanwhile, Corvus has a picture of said boy in his pocket.
It's of course not a boy at the orphanage after all. But
No, it's
It's the
a
one who
little girl that
skipped out
looks like
that
a
morning.
boy.
It's the one who skipped out that morning to go into the town.
They got adopted that day.
in
Screw you
the
all.
office, if he's alone for a moment,
Yep.
yeah, he'll actually please give me 2 minutes, and then you can
of
send
course.
someone in.
I will be
Gathering his
outside.
thoughts together.
Meanwhile, the girls are gossiping something fierce.
Ooh, what did the boys do?
In the office, just going to sit in a chair, look up, and go, "So Talon, not really getting along. But you seem to be the best option, so let's see if we can avoid more innocent."
I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Can you help me out here?
Oh no, I closed roll 20. Apparently that's the answer from the gods.
Shut it down! Shut it down!
I want you to give me a religion roll at disadvantage then.
Yeah, because
Talon doesn't
the
love me
minus
very much.
1 to my religion roll isn't
Yes.
enough.
I'm being mean. Yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
If you
So-
rolled a 1, Raciel
You-
would have came.
You sit there praying to a god that you don't get on with in another god's church,
Yep.
and you really don't know whether he's heard you. I'm sorry, not church, orphanage.
Yuri.
Real Paul.
Go down the line.
Welcome to a guy who's not great with the religions.
Right.
See, this is where I want you to take out your radio and just be like, Gifton, how do you pray better?
Alright, so what are you saying to my Eerie?
These children are under your protection, evidently. I agreed to protect myself. Just help me out here.
Give me a religion roll with advantage. Oh! Isn't that okay? See, if you'd done well, I was going to give you a reroll or something, but I'm not even going to do that. You can have it. Something about one of those boys was tickling something in the back of your mind, and it was not so forthright that it immediately leaped out to you, but the oddest coincidence, and you've no idea if it's related. One of those boys had the same hair color, same fake jawline, much younger, of course, but looked awfully similar to Corvus.
For a second there, I was about to say he had blue hair and
Wait.
looked exactly like an anime character. But
Wait, what?
I'm going to actually open the door and see if there's a boy standing there about to come in, then I'll deal with that. But
No, the sister, the mother superior is standing there, just sort of waiting for your word.
there was one particular boy. The Hugh boy.
He looked around 8 or 9, had that same red hair.
Red hair. Human. 8 or 9. I think.
Albrecht.
Yes.
Albrecht!
May I speak with him first?
She yells for him, and you see that young boy sort of come down the corridor hurriedly. He slows down a little as he passes the mother, as if he's been told no running too many times.
How long has he been here?
He has been here since he was about 4.
Do you know about where he came from?
Yes, his mother and father were here for a while. And she looks down at him and sort of leans into you. It's unfortunate what happened to them.
Albrecht, would you mind going and taking a seat? I have to talk with the mother for a moment longer.
He nods and hurries into the office.
I'm going to close the door.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, his father was a good man, helped around the town. He actually took over the smithy here, but well, a ship came for him from Hexenreich, and well, his wife, she passed a couple of years later, wasting sickness.
The ship came for him?
Yes, the Hexenreich ship, which unusual in itself, but there were armed men aboard, and there was a Barassian ambassador with them, so they had rights, and they took him. Apparently he was a criminal.
Did they know about the boy?
They knew about the boy, and they did not care.
Right. Thank you. I may have more questions after.
Well, when you are done, I am here.
Again, thank you.
And she nods.
I'll go back into the office and close the door.
Awkwardly stare at a younger version of Corvus. You'll never be able to unsee him at this age now.
Albrecht, is it?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a last name?
My last name is Adelas, sir.
Sorry, what?
My and you see him pause and clearly struggle. My last name is Adelas, sir.
What's your father's name?
As Addie opens up her notes, the ones that she needed Corvus to send her, because they were very important for this session.
By the way, it's always a cue in to everybody. If Ali asks for your backstory before a session, danger.
My father was Lewis, sir.
Shit. I honestly have no idea what that means to me.
I was wondering which one of you would reach the boy first.
Alright, do I have to do a roll to try and figure out, do I have any reason to recognize that name?
Corvus.
Yes.
Was he ever spoken about to people in town?
Lewis? No.
Yeah. No. You have no idea what that name is, Valdia.
Okay.
You could always...
Best you have is Adderlast.
You have a
because you know
radio.
his
Oh,
last-
yeah, but it's whether or not the rest of it fully clicks, or whether it could be... it could be an uncle of
The only
Corvus,
one
or...
who's heard a bit of Corvus' story is Gifton.
Yeah.
And the other people that were writing in the Vardo at the time, which was Carrick. And
Wait, Carrick, yeah.
yeah, and Care, and I think maybe Archie and the Goblin.
Technically, Valdia would have been driving.
Yeah.
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 I will give Valdia a retroactive perception check.
Okay.
He mentioned a brother, a mother, and his father, but he spent most of the time talking about his mother and father.
Yeah, I knew you had relations. It's whether or not I'd have any real...
Inkling that you might have a
hint.
brother or a father.
Alright, I'm gonna say that I should probably take this at a disadvantage, though.
Well, you know the father. The father lives in town.
They were having a normal conversation, so
Yeah. It
you
wasn't
don't have to
much.
the roll in its entirety is because it's through the wall of the Vardo.
Well,
Wow,
there
yeah.
we go.
Nope, you've never heard that name.
I pay attention to the road like a good driver.
Yeah.
Good for
You just
Yeah,
gotta
you pay
tune
attention
us
to the road
out,
while you
'cause
go.
we're loud.
Right. What do you know about your family?
Not a lot, sir. My father was the town's blacksmith for a bit
Mm-hmm.
before the men came. And my mother, he falls silent.
You were young.
He nods slowly.
You don't remember much, do you?
He shakes his head.
It's all right. I've been around a long time. I don't remember much at that age either. Or
Am I
many
in
other
trouble, sir?
ages. In a sense. Unfortunately, I have reason to believe that there are people who want to hurt you.
He strange enough, does not look particularly shocked, and he remains quiet for a bit. And is it the same people who came from my father?
I would not be surprised. Sadly, I very little. I was asked to come and protect a boy at this orphanage. I believe it is you.
It's the others. It's the other children and the mother and the sister. But would they be in danger?
Yes.
Should I leave, sir?
I fear that may be the only solution.
Then I will leave, sir.
I cannot ask you to run into the wild. I said I would protect you. If you wish, I will do so.
Would you be in danger, sir?
I'm in danger anyway.
You see him sort of bring a far too baggy sleeve up. You can tell most of these clothes the children wear are hand-me-downs of various varieties, patched up. But he brings it up to his eyes and wipes them briefly before nodding.
I'm sorry.
They have been good to me, and I don't want them to be in danger.
I will do everything to ensure they're not.
Do I have time, sir, to
Not
say
much,
goodbye?
but yes.
Okay. And he actually stands up, and you can see him sort of straighten out that far too baggy tunic he's wearing. The undershirt of it almost covering his hands, but he seems to be trying to stand up straight and look oh so brave. But you can see his eyes, that fear and confusion flickering in them.
Oh my god, we got +1 human to the party.
Remember, it's okay to be afraid. That's how you can be brave.
And Father told me to be brave when they took him. And I am brave.
He'd be proud.
May I go, sir?
Yes.
And he nods and quickly turns on his heel, and he opens up the door and runs out back towards the little hall he came from. And you see the The Mother Superior standing there with a pained look on her face.
An Adderlass?
Yes, his father, Louis Adderlass, he arrived here, well, not long before he married Mary.
Could have saved myself some time. Alright. I'm afraid that I'm going to have to take the boy. It is the easiest way I can think of to protect him and to protect you, but sadly I do not think I can alleviate all the danger if others are coming. I do not know to what routes they will go. So tell them who I am if they come.
So we will alert the town guard, and if any questions are asked, we will answer honestly. If you are sure that's the way to do things.
I do not want any of you hurt trying to protect us.
I am sure the mother will see us safely.
There's the small matter of the adoption fee.
And the stack of papers.
He has a few sessions, but I will help him get them in order.
Thank you.
Right. Yeah, she takes a deep breath before putting on a smile, and she starts heading back to the group of children. And you hear her saying, "Good news! Looks like Albrecht will be leaving us. I know it's sad, but he's been sent. He's going with a good man, and we should all be happy for him." And she starts off a little spiel that you feel is a pained attempt to repeat what she's repeated whenever a child has left them.
Probably the littlest kids coming up to Thaldir and going, "But I want to go with my big brother."
They're far too well behaved.
Too disciplined for this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And after a few minutes, you see her leading him towards you with what looks like to be just a small satchel. And she crouches down and sort of grasps his upper arms and goes, I know you're a strong boy, Albrecht, and well, it looks like Mr. Forchhammer here is a strong man, and I'm sure he will see you safely. And you be brave, and I will have you in my prayers." And you see him give a faint nod. You can't see the expression on his face, but you do see her pull him in for a hug. And she just holds the back of his head, hand through his hair, and you can see her just sort of whispering something into his ear before she smiles at him again and straightens up and tries to compose herself. For Mr. Forchhammer, Albrecht is yours to take.
Thank you.
Please keep him safe.
To my dying breath.
Mother, look over you both.
Oh, I just realized Thaldir finally got a deity he's on good terms with.
He'll kind of put his
what did the deity do? He just remembered something.
I mean, we'll see how long that one lasts, but yeah.
He'll put his hand on the boy's shoulder and usher him out, having left an additional 22 gold sitting on the desk.
Very nice. Smooth move.
Yep.
Okay. All right. You leave the orphanage with Albrecht Adderlass. Where would you like to go?
Roughly what time is it by this point?
Oh, God. The hard question. I'd say it's roughly 3 p.m. or so.
Okay, so not dinner o'clock. So
Not quite. Although that's going to be in a couple of hours because they did say they wanted to get underway early if possible.
all right, boy.
Meanwhile, just going to say this with group, Carrick has excused himself when he came off the ship.
He has to go fishing in the bay.
Yeah, he has said with air quotes, I have to go fishing in the bay. I have to go kill somebody.
I must go stab a man. I mean fish. I mean stab a man. I mean fuck.
Alright, Carrick, if you need any of us to come help you with the fish, just let us know.
Okay, I'm going to go hook a man.
Carrick comes back covered in blood. I am really not good at this fishing thing.
Anyway, as you were saying, Faldia?
You've never been out of the town, have you? Need to make sure to get you some clothing for a journey.
I have clothing, sir. And yeah, his clothing really is not suitable for.
Hatman, I will point out you do know that if you buy cloth, I can make him whatever he needs on the trip, probably.
Yep.
You know an extremely good.
We're going to need better boots for you, for one.
Oh, my magic boots.
He looks down at his boots, which are that very soft leather, you know.
And you'll probably need warmer clothing in case.
I will be okay, sir. You do not need to buy me things.
Nonsense. I'm not going to protect you just for you to get sick or injure yourself while walking.
Well, I will repay you whatever way I can, sir.
And you better not full well jump while shooting a deer and shoot yourself in the foot.
I'll introduce you to Club. It'll be fun.
Club?
My horse.
You have a horse, sir?
Well.
After a fashion.
Technically, I have an island, but we're not talking about that.
I kind of have two, in a sense.
You must be... And he closes his mouth quickly because it's very rude to talk of somebody's wealth.
I'm more fortunate than I should be. Yes.
Well, I will do whatever you ask me, sir.
We'll try and teach you some skills. Give you something to do, at least.
And he nods quickly as if actually pleased at the idea of not just being a freeloader.
What have you been doing at the orphanage, aside from learning?
I've been learning, not much beyond the learning, sir. I know my letters very well. I can count. I know some of Mayuri's teachings.
Well,
I do not know much else, sir.
That's all right. You'll learn as you need to. Let's see if we can find a place with some leather we can buy and some fabric.
Okay. So you're gonna go through town doing that, yeah?
Yep.
Which isn't an issue. In fact,
Really?
So Allie has won.
Sammy, how much is it normally for a bolt of cloth?
Let me check my math.
I'm
Let me check
sorry.
my math. I'm just gonna type trade goods and get this over with because this is how I usually do it. It's faster.
Don't worry. Do you
What
still
kind?
have
What kind do you want? You want wolf?
Yeah, wool
Yeah,
would
wool or
probably
linen?
be good.
Linen would be-
Linen's good.
Linen's really
You,
good.
you are actually in springish now, and
Okay.
Linen would be 5 gold pieces, and that would be 1 outfit.
All right, so I will
Fancy clothes?
Actually, yeah, that would be. Actually, that would be more than 1 outfit. But yeah, actually, no, we were doing like a square yard per outfit. 'Cause
Yes.
That's what we were doing. So yeah, it's 1 square yard is 5 gold pieces of linen. If you want to do cotton, that's 5 silver pieces. Canvas is a silver piece. That's probably what he's already wearing. Silk is a lot more.
yeah.
All right, so it's either linen, cotton. All right, I will buy.
I'd say if you were gonna do linen, get him 1 outfit of linen and do the rest in cotton.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay.
1 outfit
Yeah.
and 2 of cotton.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just need to-
And I say you're able to pick up enough leather to do shoes for 5 silver pieces itself, because you don't need a lot
Alright.
for him.
This is assuming you want to do it that way. I can also make like traveler's clothes and stuff like that at just half the value of the material, probably.
Yeah.
But this is if you want me to make you that thing in a higher quality. So
Yeah, I will get him some decent clothing.
yeah,
Or
it'll be good when he
more
dies.
Decent clothing.
As soon
Well,
as you-
so you're
Well,
going to spend
then-
time.
Conveniently have something to be buried in, okay? Someone gave away our coffin, but at least we'll have the clothing.
Yep.
You spend time taking around town doing this. Give me a perception check with advantage.
Alright. Oh, nope. That's the wrong one.
That's
What are you
persuasion.
persuading him to do about it?
I am persuading my eyes to see. Do you want me to re-roll or just know
Is it
that
the
it's
same
plus
modifier?
5? No, it's
Plus 5? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. As you're going by, someone's selling meat on a stick. You do hear the boy's tummy rumble, though he says nothing about it.
Excuse me.
He's saying that to the vendor.
Yeah,
Yes, sir?
2 of those, please.
Right away. And the vendor gets a couple of these meat skewers, unidentifiable.
Mhm.
We all know it's rat.
And holds them out to you. And that's a silver piece, please.
Thank you. Give. Oh, for both, or
Yeah, for the pair, just 1 silver.
thank you then. I'll hand him the silver.
And you see him tuck it away real quick and starts ordering other people to buy his meat sticks.
Meat sticks.
I will immediately hand one to the boy.
Thank you, sir.
Gotta keep you fed. Keeps you energized and ready.
He nods and you can tell he's savouring it.
Do you know if you were born here or were you brought here?
I was born here, sir.
Then this will be your first time on the boat.
Yeah, we're going on a boat, sir. And you can tell there is a look of fear in his eyes.
Son, believe me, you're not going where your father was taken.
He gulps and nods slowly.
I'm sorry to do this to you, honestly, but I have committed to protect others as well.
It is for the best, sir. And he looks like he's about to say something, but he quickly closes his mouth.
It's also the fastest way to get away from that port.
You can say it. Better to be honest.
Yeah. People often come by to hire the children for various things. Just helping fields as such. It helps support the sisters.
Mm-hmm.
But not me. People here think I am bad luck.
Oh, my Corvus is gonna kill him!
Don't think that.
So you think if they took me, then the men would come for them?
They can try.
Yes, sir. Right, back to the other group. As Valdy's having his lovely walk around town buying things. He came off the ship. Carrick excused himself to not go murder a fish man, and you are left to your own devices. What would you like to do?
Everything's
notably-
on the boat.
Yeah, everything is loaded up on the boat. At least Valdy said he was going to sort that out.
Cass is going to go roaming the town and hitting and checking out the temple she have built to see what it looks like now that it's finished.
Okay, right. You want to do that?
I'm going to ask Gifton if she wants to come along.
I wanted to see if there was any place I could help out for a bit today while we're still here, but I don't know. Maybe I should just stay by the boat. What do you think? What do
You
think,
wanted
Archie?
to do the
Hospital.
medical stuff.
Yeah, I want to go do the medical stuff. Did you want to come, Corvus, or do you have things to do?
Staying on that boat to scoop me up. I would like the good walk, if that's all right.
Hey, Cass, since you're gonna go running around doing the shops, do you mind picking up a couple bottles of ale for the goblins and maybe some treats?
Cass is stopping and thinking about the various places to buy stuff around here.
You know, you can get some decent-ish cheap ale. In a couple of stores here.
There's no cheap in them. Cheap isn't really the thing right now. Decent ale, but
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Cass.
You can take some money out of the party pool. And
Cass,
I'm gonna say, Toby, I'm gonna give you 5 gold out of the party pool. Spend that on food and alcohol. Okay.
Where is that money kept?
That is kept in the chest in a bag in the Vardo, I think. In the
Right.
bag
So
holding.
you probably haven't used his own money and then sort that out later.
Yeah. So I'll give you like 5 gold and then.
Since you're going to see the goblins, and so Gifton doesn't get road sick, here, why don't you take these? And you hand over the 2 iron daggers.
Well, we were at the Vardo.
Back at the boat.
Oh, we were at... Okay.
I
never
thought,
mind.
or actually, are we?
The Fado is on board the liquid
Oh,
assets
shit.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we will.
Well, if she was going around doing stuff for goblins...
As long as you put
Corvus
it in a
would've-
bag of holding for... You have a bag of holding, so why don't you just put it in there for right now so it's not just out. That's all that
Okay,
matters.
yeah, that's true.
That doesn't
Drop them in.
doesn't have to be a big
Question.
deal.
I'm going to point out, you don't have a sheath for those. You sure you want to put those in your bag of holding?
No.
You want to wrap them first?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I will let you wrap those up in some clothes and such and put those in your bag of holding.
He's smart enough to do that.
Cassiopeia snack shop trip. Okay, so if I give you 5 gold for buying any kind of goodies, and then we'll sort me out with the party pool later.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Right.
we're gonna see if there's a medical place to go help out at. Call us on the radio if you need anything.
I'll be right back. Someone just peeled out in front of my apartment.
I heard that.
Okay. What about you, Archie?
I think might stick around the Vardo, hang out.
You're going to go aboard the ship?
Yeah,
Tell
she's got nothing
Carrick.
else to do, so
Tell Carrick.
why?
So he doesn't kill himself.
Well, I'm pretty sure when Carrick split off, we all kind of probably said, "Oh, we're gonna go do these things," and then
Yeah.
if you need us, get a hold of us on the radio because we all will know that. So.
Mm-hmm.
And
Alright,
Corvus, you're the head person with the central radio unit, so make sure you're keeping track.
That's true.
So.
Yeah.
Alright, Archie, when you go aboard the ship, you are greeted as the others were by Captain Malarin, who will give you a very firm handshake, and you can feel that slight testing of your grip.
Archie will be giving a firm handshake back.
And she'll sort of nod at you and, show you to where you'll be staying, which is actually quarters. They're not lavish quarters or anything, but there are some rooms set aside for your group. Looks like this vessel may actually be used to taking some passengers, and you're not just thrown in with the rest of the crew.
I was gonna go, this is nice. If you want to save some room, you can probably put me in gifting Karen in the same room. I don't sleep.
Well, whatever your group wishes to arrange, you are our only passengers for this short trip.
Unless I'm going to be staying in the Vardo down in the hold.
Sure enough.
She has a house down
I have
there.
a house there. I live in that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, your name was
I'm Margie.
Archie. Mallorin. Captain Mallorin. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
She seems to be looking you up and down and goes, tell me, have you been on a ship before?
I haven't now. Well, other than the barge we came in on.
Well, and she tilts her head a bit as if inspecting your arms. You seem fit enough. If you were willing, I could pay you a little for some extra work that needs to be done around the ship.
Sure.
Right,
I'm back.
I'll collect you after the evening meal then. Teach you everything over to about sailing.
I look forward to it.
And she nods and leaves you alone.
Sorry about that. People being stupid.
That's a fit elf. I want to see her on the rigging. And, right. Gifton,
And Corvus.
you and Corvus. Yep.
Mhm.
You said about trying to find whatever medical services this town has to see if you can help out. A little bit of asking around, and you'll be told that the town doctor he's on the east side of the river, at the northeastern edge of town.
Okay. So up that way.
And nope, east side of the river,
Oh, east side. Yep. Sorry. So.
Yeah.
northeastern side of town.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And
that way.
you start heading over that way, and once you get to that side of town, you look around a bit before down one street. You do see a. I want to say that this setting has a symbol that does mean medicine. I don't want to use the traditional staff and snake because boring.
You can use apothecary symbol, more impossible.
But you do see that symbol on a small little house, and you see outside this house there's on the legend such as gardens. They're all box gardens with various herbs and such in them.
Oh.
And it is this building here.
Okay.
And out of context, where was the orphanage?
The orphanage was this building.
Okay.
Here, I'll draw some marks for you.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna need to go try to kill somebody that's not there later.
Yeah.
So we're
Yeah.
over here, and there's over there.
Nope, this one.
Oh, this one? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I will get rid of the other mark.
I'm just thinking out of if Corvus is going to be trying to pay attention as he's walking. So if we take just this most direct path, we probably will never see the orphanage. So that's what he's keeping in his mind. So yeah.
Right. And Cass,
Yes.
you remember where your church was? It was actually one of the newer buildings on the edge of town, and you will come down to here.
Okay. She's going to come up to the doors. Are the doors open or closed?
The doors are closed, but that's not too unusual. You can probably get attention.
She's going to knock.
And this is you worked on a temple of Hevos.
Hevos.
Oh.
And after a knock, the door is opened, and a familiar face greets you. Cass
Cass
is the priest that was basically awaiting this temple construction. He had a small house here in town. And at sight of you, his eyes narrow a bit. He goes, "Still shot.
Hi.
You were barred from this place, if you recall."
I thought that was working on it. I just wanted to see how it finished out.
You can start any fights.
Not unless they start one with me.
No, if they start one with you. I know they started it last time, but you pack far more of a kick than they do.
She's kind of going to chuckle a little bit. It's far worse, so I'm trying to keep my temper under control.
Yes, please do. Come on in, then.
And she's going to trot softly in.
And this man, he says, grabbing the cards. Oh, how coincidental. Is a older elf and gentleman. You knew him to be a little conceited when you knew him. He didn't try to be rude, but it just tended to happen a lot. And he is Father Lorsian.
Lothian.
Lorsian.
Lossian. Lossian.
I will type it out for you. And I am stressing the pronunciation of this, otherwise it's going to get a little confusing with one of the other NPCs.
Lao.
Lausian.
Lausian. What brings you through town, Stillshot?
Just transferring ships.
Transferring ships? You go to your sailor now?
No, I actually... I work with a trading of slash adventuring company now.
Oh, settling down with him to not settle with you?
Where I settled down was burned down by Goliaths a couple months ago.
Oh, well, my condolences. Did Ind?
Ind didn't make it. Ind went down in a blaze of glory, saving people. From
Yes, it sounds like
I've
him.
heard.
Well, as you can see, your only other goblin's work, it's being put to good use. And he sort of gestures around as if, hey, look at what you did. And it's much as you remember it. A little dustier in places. You see quite a few of the pews are starting to show that wear on them. Not dramatically so, but it's there. The floorboards beneath your feet, your hooves, are starting to show that common treading.
And Cast is just looking at it, and it's seeing a lot of use. I'm glad for that.
Well, apart from the sisters, we are the only other temple in town, and we get a lot of visitors. And yes, your work is being put to use.
And she smiles. I'm glad. I really am. This place was coming together quite well when I departed.
Yes, would have gone quicker if you hadn't. Well, no sense in dwelling on that, I suppose.
Cass is just going to simply reiterate: you don't touch ladies in those places without asking. And dinner.
Yes, quite. You also don't need a cave in a man's chest. You have been working on your temper?
I need to. Things have happened since Tarnstead.
Well, you're with a trading company now, you say, yes?
Yes, the Tarnstead Trading Company.
Good. Keeping yourself out of aggressive situations. I'm glad to hear it.
She kind of laughs a little bit. Well, like I said, it's both a trade. All of us are a bunch of tradespeople. We're also. She pulls out her silver adventuring tag.
I see.
We kind of started working for the Shire Reef of Dulvewood, and it kind of spiraled from there.
Well, I have always believed that your kind have carried Hevis's figure in them, so it should not surprise me.
That and Orland thinks the same thing.
Yes, fiery temper and
Lightning.
figure of... Yes, okay. Well,
no, she literally looks at him and goes, lightning. Now it's lightning.
Right. Oh, try not to bring any of that in here, if you please.
No.
I like how
no.
the aggression temple is having a problem with your anger issues.
Yeah. It's figure and courtship. Gotta act proper when you're punching somebody.
It's gentlemanly.
No, I wanted to see because we also kind of have a patron sponsoring us, so we're helping them out right now.
Well, I'm glad to see you're doing well for yourself.
Yes, and no, I'd rather be in Sedura right now, but that's beside the point.
So there's only a short trip away.
Yeah, but we have to go north.
Where are you heading? Winden?
Near. I'm not. I really wasn't paying too much attention to the name of the town we're going to.
Yes, that does sound like you.
I try to keep myself busy building things or knitting things now.
Well, whether it's Autumnfoft or Corporate or Winden or Goldhurst, I'm sure you will find plenty of work with your talents. Wait, did you say knitting?
Yes, knitting.
That's quite the leap from carpentry. Is there much call for it?
What's that?
Is there much call for it?
Not right now. But it's something to keep my hands busy if I can't woodwork.
It's not replacing woodworking. Okay, that makes sense.
No. In taught me way too much for me just to give up carpentry.
Well, perhaps if you work on that by the time winter rolls back around, you can sell some scarves.
You ought to see the ones I've already made.
You still have those, right?
She actually stops and goes into her bag and pulls out her scarf that she re-knitted.
Oh, very nice. So, you came here to appreciate work and show off.
Well, no, just to appreciate the temple and how the stone. When I was finished, the carpentry was done, but I wanted to see how the stonemasons had done because it was starting to shape up nicely, and I hadn't heard anything in years. So,
well, it has certainly been steady enough to weather any kind of weather here.
I'm glad to hear that. I really am, Father Lassian.
No. Are you going to be staying for prayer?
I don't think so. I think we're going to be heading out tonight, possibly.
Of course.
Literally just a transfer.
It was interesting seeing you again, Stillshot.
She smiles. It was good seeing you and to see the building finally finished. Though, if you ever want me to come back and do touch-ups on the woodwork if you want, and I'm in town, let me know.
I'm afraid I already have the coin to spare.
And she's going to look at the tithing box by the door, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to pull out 3 platinum pieces and just drop them in.
That's far too generous of you, Stillshot.
But I caused so much trouble, and I apologize.
The trouble ended once you left. Do not worry about it.
Well, still,
if you do come back through if you do come back through Roadvale at any point, do attend.
I will try. When are you having your services? If today, tomorrow?
He gives you a look.
I'm sorry. I've kind of lost on the week. Traveling via boat and kind of caused me to lose track of time a bit.
Next Hev Day, a few days.
Okay, I apologize. I won't be here, but should I be in town, I will happily come by.
You will be welcome.
Thank you. But if you need to reach me, you can probably send a letter to Dulvwood, and it will find its way to me.
Certainly. Addressed to you or to this trading company?
I think if you send it to House Capet, addressed to the Tarnstead Trading Company, they will make sure we get it.
There's a little quirk in his eyebrow when you say Huskabay, but he nods.
Insight.
Actually, yes, I would like to.
Yeah, go for it. He just seems a little surprised that you are actually with nobles enough to have letters sent to the housing.
Well, we kind of work for them.
Well,
I
congratulations.
would assume they would let us know. Or you can send it to the Shire Reef and he would probably hold on to it for me.
Well, if the day comes where I address a letter to you, I will be sure to keep that in mind.
Or the fine cut. Edward and Gifton's mom would hold on to it and let us know.
A lot of
There's
friends in
also-
Dolfwood, then.
Oh, that was a racketous week.
Rakitus does sound like the sort of thing that would follow you, yes.
Yeah, let's just say the Goliaths got the whooping they needed.
Indeed.
But I shall let you go. I thank you for your time. I do appreciate it, and thank you for letting me return to your house of worship.
Well, certainly. Have us his blessings on you.
Thank you, Father Lausian. By the way, I have a quick question for you.
You see that sort of exacerbated look on his face that you saw quite often. He was not the most chatty man at the best of times. Yes, still shot.
What is a good place to get light food to go?
Light food to go.
Yes, I have the trading company to feed right now.
If they like fish, the docks. If they don't like fish, the docks. And they will have to like fish. You may
Fair
find some cheeses and such in some of the general stores close by.
All right. Well, thank you, Father, and I hope you have a great night.
It's a good night to you, Miss Stillshot.
And she's going to softly trot out the door.
And then she stops. One more thing.
Yeah.
And one
More thing. And then she's going to trot down the road looking for food shops and ale houses.
Right. You're able to find those in your wanderings pretty easily.
Okay. And she's going to spend 5 gold worth of money to buy ale and food.
Okay. Alright. Right. Corvus and Gifton.
Mm-hmm.
You see this house seems to be house-like. The door is closed, but that's, again, not unusual. Houses tend to have closed doors. You can't see any movement in the front immediate windows.
What kind of herbs does he growing outside?
Give me a nature check with advantage because of your kit.
They're medicinal, okay? He has a grip.
Oh.
Very nice. Okay. You recognize a few of these herbs. There are some things that have fake healing qualities. They all, handle inflammation. There are some that are good for handling just general nausea and so on. It's basic stock, but something everyone should have a ready supply of.
It's the commonalities.
Yes.
Yeah. Seems I have all the basics down. This is good. Yeah.
Maybe this is a bad idea. We might just be stepping on his toes.
Possibly, or he may be in the middle of something that needs help. Just don't know unless you ask. Though it is, what happened before in Southwest time? The doctor not being in sort of does have a bad taste in my mouth, and I did things that may or may not have been well suited at the time. But the doctor should be always conscious about those around. You shouldn't just leave with things unattended like that. That's what kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But
Gifton looks completely confused that this conversation is gone.
the point being is that I stepped up. If he was there and I came in and just started doing things, it would have made a bad taste in his mouth.
So, it is a bad idea.
Tends to be.
Okay. Maybe we should just go back to the ship then.
You hear a ah! From inside.
Or does that.
Knock?
Sure. Thump, 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 thump.
Knock 3 times.
Okay, you do the thump, 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 and both of you give me perception checks.
Huh.
Right, it's very, very muffled, as if coming through from a far deeper room than one of the, exterior ones. But you do hear a voice, feminine, saying, "With you in a moment."
Though, is it screaming feminine or
Nope.
masculine?
Masculine.
I hope they're okay.
Right, are you going to wait?
Corvus will wait.
Okay, in about 3 minutes, you're just sort of standing there, tapping your toes. Dingus is sort of meeping as if, like, we go now? What are we waiting for? Meep. Before the door is opened, and you see a man with a lot of red bandaging around his arm. The bandaging was not red before. You can tell that much. Sort of looking a little faint and coming down the steps, and a woman who looks to be human. She has grey hair, although she looks relatively young. It's that kind of silvering hair that's not quite just going grey. It's early silver. And she has a apron on, which is coated in blood, and her arms look rather bloody right now. And she just goes, "Right, make sure you come back tomorrow." What about you two? What's her thing?
You just
Hi.
letting him leave with dirty bandages.
Listen, those things are going to keep soaking for an hour. I've given you more than just change out. Who are you?
Hi, this is Corvus Adderless. He's a doctor. We're from out of town, and I do magic healing, and I was wondering if you needed any extra help before we ship out.
Magic healing. How much do you charge?
I don't. So.
You don't?
No.
That seems like a foolish thing to do. Come inside.
Right.
Corvus will walk in, still worried about the gentleman.
Is he gonna be
And,
okay?
Yeah. The fool got a hook caught into his flesh last week. I think a bit of infection, lots of swelling. Packed it with herbs and then, had to let some of the blood out.
Oh.
You didn't.
Right. So, you're free magical healing, are you?
Cheers.
And what about you? What, you assistant in learning?
I'm more of traditional.
He's teaching me about medicine.
Yes. Surgeries, remedies.
What should you use that for?
I don't know what I'm fixing.
Huh. Oh, odd. Okay. Yeah. And you see her sort of wipe her hands off quickly on a piece of linen before she starts pulling a few rolled pieces of paper off of a shelf. Right. Hang on. You actually magical healing?
Yep.
Can you give me a demonstration of magic? Do you have a certificate?
Break something.
Break something? Oh, if he's going to fall into his arm, sure, but I ain't breaking anything of mine.
I'll thaumaturgy and make the ground shake.
Impressive. Not healing, but I'll take your word for it.
I could use the healing, but it'll waste it.
Alright, just got a smart head on there then. Right, here,
I can
big fella.
also deal with
Yes.
diseases and poisons.
Oh, good. Right, young girl at this dress. She's been running a high fever for ages, and frankly, nothing's working.
Hey.
Right, old Carson, this dress, and she holds out another piece of paper. His ex gonna have him out of work for, well, far longer than he can afford.
Okay. Corvus, could you make sure it's set right so I don't heal it wrong?
Of course.
I'm
Right,
sure she's
and,
already said it, but you know.
Miss Davidson here, and she holds out the final piece of paper. Well, I'm worried about a child.
He's sick?
No, it's not born yet, but I don't know. Just something. Every time I've tried to listen, it's just a little strange.
Alright. I'll see what I can do.
Right. Anything else, they can come to me. How long are you in town? You're not going to be trying to take my job, are you?
No.
She says to Corvus.
So no, we are just changing ships. We're just killing time for the moment.
Right, good. Go do your Samaritan stuff. That's the stuff that's been worrying me.
Yeah, we helped out in Dulwood. We're from Tarnstead.
You're very kind then. I'm missing a lot of gold, but, well, good on
I'm
you.
a tailor.
You're a tailor.
Yeah.
What you said we were a healer.
Yeah.
She's of many things. She's also a cobbler.
She stares down at you, and then you see a wide grin sort of crossing her face. Well, you know what they say about small packages.
What about them?
They're small.
Oh.
Oh. I'll use $2,000. Alright, off with you then. I've got to get some cleanup done.
Alright, what was your name, ma'am? Sorry, I'm
Fuck.
Gifton. Of all the people you ought to know, I'd do that to you.
Fuck,
That's
that
true.
is a unique name. I see.
Her name is Dr. Arderlass.
Roll 20.
I started to write that. You're terrible.
Her name is... Yeah, we'll use that one. Nissa. My name's Nissa.
Alright, good to meet you, Nissa. I'm Gifton and this is Corvus. We'll go get to it as quick as we can. Thank you.
Alright, well, have fun.
God's blessings upon you.
Yeah, and you. And
I
you
did
can pretty much
that
pick
as
up that
general.
there.
I did that
Yeah.
as a general.
Right, and she sort of ushers you out of her house, and you can see her just pulling a few like linens, covers, big sheets, and throwing them down on the floor behind her as she goes, as if like trying to mop up the blood that dripped along the hallway.
This is very hard.
And then the door is closed behind you.
Okay. This is. I'm more worried about the guy that just left, but we will tend to this.
Alright.
Everything
guys-
is very not clean. Why was
Alright,
she in his blood with his arms? You can wear gloves. You always wear gloves.
I don't have gloves.
You don't get in there. You just touch.
Are you saying
Fine.
my way is more sanitary?
No comment.
Alright, so the doctors are going off to make some house visits.
Okay, we have 3 locations.
Yep.
1 broke leg, 1 sick child, and
One
mother,
unborn.
1 pregnant woman.
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
There a blood trail leaving behind with the guy with a hook in his arm that's infected.
I could have healed him too, that's the sad thing, but you know, I didn't. Because I wait for permission now because I've been trained by my doctor.
Secretly, the guy that Carrick was supposed to kill, he tried fishing.
Yeah.
Alright, Valdir,
Yes.
you have done your shopping. You've gotten plenty of cloth, which Albrecht actually volunteers to carry some stuff for you. Let me help, sir.
I will try not to overload the boy.
Yeah, you give him some stuff that you think he can pack, and he does so for you. Where are you going to go at this point?
I head back to the ship.
I'm going to go back to the ship. Okay. All right, you head on back to the ship, and it doesn't take you long. It's not a big town, and once you arrive there, you get an odd look from the captain as you come on board with the kid.
Fighting the temptation to just say, "He's not mine."
Don't worry, he's not my child.
And looking at the child, and then looking at the bags you've got. Been shopping for Gemma?
Yes.
Bought a kid.
You see her eyes narrow a little bit. Why the boy?
Fulfilling promise.
I promise.
Protect him.
Alright then.
I should have just said, "He's Corvus's kid." Obvious.
Can't you tell he's Hexenreich?
Well, he evidently looks a lot like Corvus, so yeah, no.
Oh, there should be enough space in the cabins. Your friend Argy, she's down there.
Yeah.
Oh,
She
Archie,
gets set up.
you're gonna love this.
Yeah, she's set up. Tom, show him the way.
Tom.
I'm writing down.
Write it down.
Tom's
Oh,
officially a name.
great. Tom.
Tom, the sailor who knows directions.
And sorry,
Please,
I've tickled myself.
Allie, please. It's a warforge.
No, it's not a wolf.
Oh,
Allie's not bringing in words
Not yet. Yeah. No. A gnome actually hurries up to you, and
yeah, that's right.
that's good.
yeah,
That's
and he has a lot of stubble, very scruffy looking. You can tell he's probably one of the older crewmen here, and he squints at you with one eye and just motions for you to follow him.
I
Right.
swear his pupil just seems to move into the direction of north at all times.
And you're escorted down to the set of cabins, and
As he's going, just for your warning, we're turning left 5 feet up here.
and he sort of just jabs his thumb at the one as if indicating you're not sure if he's indicating you go there or Argy's there or what. He just jabs his thumb at it and then starts to walk away.
Right. Thank you.
This is the first iteration of Tom field tested.
Yeah, all the way down, he was actually just pointing where you're supposed to go.
Straight ahead.
Also,
Straight ahead.
Recalibrating.
Yeah,
The
and
boat rocks side to side, and he's like, "Ah."
yeah, Argy, outside the door, you just heard Faldir say thank you.
You're muted.
Argy, get out, just hop to her feet. Look, and go, who's the kid?
The kid is looking at you, Faldir, as if, do I introduce myself? What do I do?
RG meet Albrecht Adderlass.
Run that last bit by me again.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Argy. She holds out a hand to shake.
He reaches up a little hesitantly, but gives you a handshake that you can tell he's trying to be firm with it.
He looks, firms her handshake and goes, "You're getting there. A little more firm, a little firmer, and you'll be doing good." Shakes.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you'll get to know the rest of our group fairly quickly. We'll introduce you as we can.
Okay. and he just stands there awkwardly, sort of looking about.
RG, is there a place where the boy can put his things?
Yeah, you can take this room if you want. So I was there sitting at this.
Yeah, of note, there do seem to be 4 cabins, 2 aside in this sort of hallway, and RG, you were told that, basically none are accounted for. Your group has the free reign.
It's like,
I guess.
I was like, yeah, we've
nice.
got 8 rooms to ourselves, so like the 4 of these. So if you want to set up in there, I can just break it, sleep on my stool or on my chair in the Vardo.
That's all right. We can sleep in the same room, I suppose. Or I'll sleep with the horses as usual.
I can sleep on the floor or something, sir. I would not put you out of bed.
I'm used to floors anyways.
He's a dwarf, it's what they do.
At my age, it's good for your back.
There's a frown as if she's trying to figure out if that's actually true.
I like the racist things that we're teaching this child.
Don't worry, I'm going to tell him everything that's the opposite of what Corvus feels is correct about.
That is the best.
You see, as you get older, your hair grows to be brighter color, and then you gain extra arms.
You get so strong, it starts to weigh you down.
Makes you squatter.
All right. Well, put your things over there then, and I'll introduce you to the horses.
Yes, sir. And,
Except for maybe Hoss.
There's nothing wrong with Haas, goddammit. That's in character.
You nearly bit 3 of the sailors, getting him off of the good tidings.
Clearly, they weren't being firm enough with it.
The boy is going to put his stuff away and listen to you two debate the safety of Boss Hoss.
Boss Hoss's safety is fine. It's everyone else's around Boss Hoss.
I mean, on the bright side, you can also introduce him to Karen and the Goblins.
Mm-hmm.
Which sounds like a great band I want to hear
That
now.
really does, doesn't it? Alright. Okay, you're doing that. You're going to take him to meet the horses. We're going to, because I'm going to be mean and say it's not that important, we're going to rush through the medical visits.
Yeah. No,
Oh, yeah, no, really, it's literally, we're
Yeah.
gonna go up, talk to the people, slap a divine hands on them, and then get back out.
But, you find this old fella who seems to be a farmer on the edge of town.
Mm-hmm.
It's not exactly a expensive farm or anything. He just has a bunch of gardens growing potatoes and such. But he is laden with a broken leg, which you're able to heal.
be very diligent about setting, splinting, wrapping.
And then Gifton goes, ding!
Like,
As long as it's straight before I do it, that's all that matters.
Yep.
But I need you to make sure it's straight.
You are able to visit the family with a young girl who does have a very, very deep fever. Very worrying, actually, Corvus. You can see why the doctor was concerned. And you do actually see various bottles and such around that look like they were attempted treatments. But good old magic healing here.
Yep.
Corvus will be spending the time dipping his finger in the bottles, trying to get a little bit, tasting it, thinking, no. Doing the same thing with another one.
This tastes like somebody put dirt in it on purpose.
Now, you can choose to think no, but tasting a couple, they do. You can pick up herbs and such that you probably would have used yourself.
Yeah. Okay.
And then finally, you visit the pregnant woman who simply was not aware that it's not a single child; it is in fact triplets, and she needs way more potassium.
More bananas.
Which, Gifton, there isn't actually much need for you here.
Yay! Okay.
That's him.
Okay,
And Corvus, you actually do most of the work here.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, this is why we have a teamwork set up.
Bananas, potatoes.
Yeah, potato. Talk.
Alright.
Do we learn the name of the old man's father? Or
Yes.
the old man. All right. I'll
The
say
old
to her, if you can't get bananas, which I know are probably pretty difficult,
What's a banana?
So it's anyway.
What?
Read a
I
book.
don't see the appeal.
Wait, reading a book will give us enough potassium? Wow.
Okay.
Go speak with Mr. So-and-so. Tell him that the traveling doctor and his nurse
I'm a nurse.
told to get a good hearty crop of potatoes and have them with every meal if you can.
Okay.
Have fun with the triplets. That's gonna be crazy.
Yes,
Yeah.
and congratulations as well.
Make sure to rest lots.
You won't
You
be
won't
getting
any
much.
to come out.
Yes.
And as you're sort of leaving, you hear her starting to scream at her husband, accusing him of going to the Heaven's Temple for blessings.
Well, that was really nice. Oh, back to the ship.
And you're able to start making your way back to the ship.
I'm gonna take a walk around just to stretch my knee a bit. Being kept up in that boat kind of stiffened it more.
Well, I think Dingus wants to go back, right, Dingus?
Meep.
Yeah, we're gonna go back. There's nothing else for us to do around here. Bye, Corvus.
Alright.
I'll tell everybody.
Good.
Make sure to message us on the radio if you need our help.
No, it should be all right.
She just wants to go back to the.
Right, Corvus, are you going to take a roundabout way to the orphanage?
Yep, just gonna
Yeah.
start walking.
Right. Okay. You start to make your way over there, and soon you find yourself outside this building. St. Parcel's Orphanarium.
Love it.
Buy one orphan, get one free.
He will walk past it and pull out the leaflet of paper of the boy and look at it.
You see that sort of vaguely charcoalish drawing, gives you a general enough look at him you'd probably know him if you saw him.
Okay.
And you know where he is supposed to be.
He'll crumple the drawing up, put it back in his pocket, and begin just kind of checking out the building, what it looks like.
Okay, you start checking out the building, and it's a fairly. It looks like it might have been a chapel. There's been a clear extension of it off to one side. There's old windows. You can see easily opened up little latches and such.
Okay.
And there are countless ways to get into this building. You could go through any of the windows. You're pretty sure that you could get in through the little back door that you spotted. You could probably even get down the chimney that is on the extension.
Reverse
Possibly.
Santa Claus.
Yes. Santa Claus comes down with billowing cape, bird mask on. This is a different kind of Santa.
In fact, there is even some lovely finds up the side of the building that just happen to go directly to the window that you're pretty sure is the room that you're supposed to go for.
Dormitories.
There are some really awkward red arrows, and when you press in a certain thing, it glows.
You check it in your quest log, and a trail of lights goes along the floor to the front door, and you're like, no, not that way.
For some reason, I'm thinking Dead Space, but
Weirdly enough, the trail light goes like 50 feet back, up the street, around the corner, and then back here.
Yeah, get back on the path, damn it.
Stop. Just let me go straight, damn it. Alright, he will make note of everything not being awkward about it, but seeing that it is sort of just a loose chapel, probably low security stuff.
Mhm.
Easy enough to get into, so he'll start making his way back.
Okay. Alright, Cass,
Mm-hmm.
are you going back to the boat after you've done your shopping?
Yes.
Okay. Right, Gifton and Cass, you arrive back at about the same time.
Hi, Cass.
Hi.
Oh,
Bunch of stuff.
That's a great haul. Yay! Let's go see everybody.
Yeah.
And
Is the
Cass,
gangplank sturdy?
yes.
Okay.
And Cass, you're actually getting flashes in your head from Dingus, who is asking you for food. Because he knows what you go out and do.
Sweeties.
Gifton?
Yeah?
I think Dingus is hungry.
Well, feed him.
Black Bisector Gib?
Dingus bobs his head rapidly.
And Cass is going to root through one of the bags and pull out a pickled egg.
Dingus sniffs that suspiciously.
I love those.
This is shape of thing I like.
It's
That
color
smells
of thing I
horrid.
like.
Dingus tilts his head a few times, and then you get a flash of bad egg, question mark.
Yeah.
Good egg. Eat.
He might.
Gifton, you are now getting frantic flashes of Cass say good egg, bad egg, question mark, good egg, question
Poison,
mark.
poison, 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 poison.
What is that?
It's a pickled egg.
They do what to eggs?
Yeah, they can pickle them.
Dingus is going to reach his head forward,
Take
slowly
a
extend
little
his
bite.
tongue,
Take a little
and
bite.
he just licks it.
Oh, just
no.
get bitter, Kurt.
And then there's
That's not how you eat a
I'm
pickled
sorry,
egg.
sweetie. Maybe we'll get a nice fish in the dinner, okay? I think Cass doesn't know how. We'll get you some honey on a stick, okay?
Cass is going to tear the egg apart. The half that he didn't lick, she's going to tear it open and eat it.
Yeah,
Dingus is giving you a disgusted look, and then he's
You
just going to
don't-
hurry.
Don't lick it. And then she's going
Gifton
to
is
reach
agreeing
in.
with him. This is terrible.
She's going to reach into the bag and pull something else out.
Somebody ruined an egg.
And she's going to pull out a little piece of fried fish she found.
Fish.
Dingus is already flopping up onto the ship,
Uh-huh.
and you see him sort of meeping at crewmen, and you can hear that in your mind of where others, and you see some startled crewmen.
Excuse
And-
me. We're with the group that's here. Where are they at?
Tom, where are you? You hear one of the other crewmen ask, and you see this gnome hurry on up
Take
and
the
sort of peer at
left.
you.
Huh?
The gnome is giving you a sort of questioning look.
Where's the rest of the group that we're with?
He's going to motion you to follow him.
Okay.
This way.
He's the tall,
Okay, so you can
silent,
see
quiet
them
type.
descending as you come on board.
Bye.
Are you going to
Just
follow them,
doing
Cass?
that elevator
Cass
trick.
is going to
when
follow
you're-
him.
Yeah. And Tom will lead you down, and then he jabs his farm towards a set of rooms. But is anybody actually there? Because I know Fowdy was taking Albrecht to meet the horses. Is RG still in the rooms?
Yeah, RG would probably be out in the hallway, like kind of practicing that sort of thing.
Yeah. And there's RG.
Hey,
Cass is
Archie.
going to look at how big the room
Okay.
is.
The rooms aren't exactly huge. You
Hallway.
might have trouble turning the hallway. It's awkward to turn, Cass.
Cass is going to go, where's the Vardo?
Yeah.
Probably down in the hall.
And the gnome is going to motion for you to follow him,
Thank
Cass,
you, Mr. Tom Tom.
which involves
She's
turning
got-
around, unfortunately.
Yeah, she's backing up.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
gonna go see
easier
where
if
Bardo
you
is
take
really
a
quick, 'cause I
left
promised,
into a room.
I promised Dingus some honey sticks. Is Thalia down there, RG?
He's with the horses. You should go see him.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna follow Cassie heading down below.
Yeah. All right. So you both follow Tom down the stairs deeper into the bowels of the ship, and yeah, you can see the big cargo hold. There is actually quite a lot of cargo in here, but there is a space that has been sort of cleared aside for you folks, where you can see the Fardo, and you can see sort of behind it the horses, and you can hear Faldir.
Yes, Klopp. Or
This is a good horse, sir.
it's a very special horse.
Daddy,
Yeah.
we're back!
Ah,
And Cass kind of leans her head over as Gifton belts out, and she's like, "So tiny, you are so loud."
Thaumaturgy times 2.
I forgot to ask you, in your short time here, have you met many other races?
Not met many, no, sir, but I have seen plenty come from the ships.
You're going to meet quite a variety.
And as you guys wander around the Fardo, there is Faldir over by Klopp and the other horses by extension, with a small red-headed child.
Must be a sailor kid.
There's
Which,
the horses and Chibi Corvus.
Both of you can give me a investigation, or I'll give you a perception. I'll be nice. Whichever you prefer.
Gosh, I don't suppose it could be
No.
an insight check.
Insight?
Yeah.
Actually, you heard him speak, so sure.
Gosh,
Be kind.
you're so kind. No.
Yeah, he's just got a small child.
It's a small sailor child.
This is the way.
Cass isn't
Yeah,
even paying attention.
Agni
Cass is opening up the Vardo.
Hi, Faldir, who's your friend?
He
Here,
looks up
honey,
at
I'm
you
home.
again, Faldir.
You might want to bring Care out for this.
Huh? Care, honey, I'm home. Where are the goblins?
As Cass opens up the side of the Fardo, you see the goblins there with a deck of cards.
Oh no. They found the deck of many things.
The
And-
Care had a deck of cards. Several.
It looks like they might be playing a game, although they both have vastly different hands, and they just seem to be putting down cards and then arguing about them.
One has them facing one direction, one has them facing the other.
Yeah.
Oh, crap, they're following...
I'm pretty sure one of them has a couple pages of a book.
Oh man, you guys are playing cards. I wish I was in on that.
Yes, my number bigger. No, your number, not number. Your number letter.
Damn it, they're
No,
playing
it's number.
Oh, liar's cards. Nice.
Why do they put letters on the cards?
No, not letter. Number, he says, holding up the king. I figured it was the best way to keep them quiet. Kate says,
Hey, honey.
hi, darling.
Right, for a certain degree.
It's nice to see you.
I see you too. So Faldir, who's your friend?
Albrecht, introduce yourself. Your father as well.
He's staring at Cass and then very, very much at Gifted and Care, as if trying to go, what the hell are these? Before his manners come back to him, and he straightens up briefly and goes, "I am Albrecht Adalas. I am the son of Louis Adalas."
Cass's ears go straight up.
Oh, Lewis. Okay. Whew. For a minute there, I thought Corvus has done a thing. Oh, that's funny.
For the record, they're going to hear from around the corner RG cackling.
You see his brow furrow briefly, and it very much looks like he's trying to think about something.
He's trying to figure out what's going on.
As I said, you can say it.
Who is Corvus?
He's a member of our group. Corvus Adderlass.
I was originally planning to introduce you properly before I told you, but...
Oh, Gifted has that look of...
And he is still, and you can see that look on his face as if he's trying to remember something that he was told when he was really, really young.
You may have an uncle.
Before his eyes go wide. My uncle?
Uncle! Okay. Well,
Oh,
makes
it
more
was
sense.
it was his brother Lewis's kid. That makes sense.
That make them cousins, not uncle.
Is it?
No, that would...
No.
Make him
What?
nephew.
Yeah.
It's
If
Corvus's dad.
Corvus's
was-
brother's
No.
Corvus's brother's kid.
Yep.
Corvus has a
brother's kid.
brother named
Yeah.
Lewis.
Okay, I thought it was his father's brother.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, Lewis Adelus is Corvus Adelus' brother.
Okay.
That's why I was getting
That's the
confused
one
why
with,
you thought it was going to be cousin.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, because I thought it was his dad's kid. His
Oh.
dad's brother.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ah.
you know my uncle.
Oh, yeah, he lived in Tarnstead with us with his dad.
He isn't here at the moment, but he's
Yeah,
That's second pause. You knew Grandpa?
We were out doing house calls. We fixed a leg, and there was a little kid with a really bad fever, and there's a pregnant lady, and she's gonna have 3 babies.
Gifton, can you stop for a moment? I should do the polite thing. This is Gifton Brockren.
Hi.
And her husband, Care.
It's good to meet you both.
The pseudo dragon is delightful.
And you were just getting flashes in your head about it of not named delightful.
His name's Dingus.
Dingus.
Hey,
Yes, his name is Dingus, and
When you say his name is Dingus, you see that very serious little child, their face contort slightly.
he's
Dingleberry.
very Also, that is Kex, and yes,
Yes.
He gives them a small wave as if like, yeah, I tried those are goblins, but he doesn't say it. And you see him looking up at Cass.
I apologize. It just seems the call froze up for me for a
Oh
second.
no.
Yeah, I heard you make a
Yeah,
weird noise.
you sputtered out there.
All right. So, what was the last thing you heard?
You introduced the goblins by name.
Okay, and this is Cassiopeia Steelshot.
Nice to meet you, Miss Stillshot.
Cass turns and waves. Hey, kid. And she's still setting up the Var. She's still pulling out her bed from the Vardo.
Oh, does that
Those
mean
rooms are
Corvus's
way
brother's
too small.
here? Oh man, Corvus will be so
Oh.
excited.
You see the
trying
kid's
like
face
a-
fall.
Indicating. Shut
You're
up.
doing the hand across the neck. Like, nope.
Yeah,
No.
luckily the standing behind the boy
Yeah.
and somewhat taller, so
My father is gone.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I look over at Thaldur in that asking way. Are you coming with us?
I've promised to care for the boy and protect him.
Gifted slowly raising a finger because this is the first she's heard of this. Because you never told us, I believe, any of this shit.
Yes.
Who did...
Myself, mostly.
How?
That damned one way to deal with.
You said you...
I didn't.
Oh! This is very strange. Well, it's nice to meet you, Albrecht. If you need anything, just give a holler.
Yes, Mom.
You can just call me Gifton, it's okay.
Yes, Gifton. He says, looking very uncomfortable, addressing you by name.
If you are ever hurt, Gifting can help you.
Well, I'm pretty sure Corvus is gonna want to take care of him. You know how he gets. He gets very upset when I heal people.
I love the choice of words there.
Yep.
Your ears are burning.
You have arrived at the boat.
Clicking up the cane on the decking.
Yeah.
Suddenly
And,
you catch fire from earlier.
you come aboard, and you are shown down to rooms by a gnome called Tom Tom.
Thank you, Tom Tom.
Oh, you're totally gonna pass RG first.
And he as you get down to the rooms, you see Archie.
Oh no, I said that I followed when they.
Oh,
went
you
down
followed?
the thing,
Alright,
'cause
so you get down
wanted
to
hear the reaction of everybody.
You'll still probably be the furthest out, maybe.
Probably.
You get to a set of rooms, and Tom Tom jabs his finger at them, and then sort of does a double glance back, and you can see a look of confusion on his face, and he glances about briefly and shrugs. It's like, where the fuck is everyone? Oh well.
Even though he led us to the lower deck anyway, so you should know.
These are our cabins, yes? Is everyone in the captain's quarters, or...?
He shakes his head and then jabs his finger towards the stairs leading down.
Oh. The hold. Like, okay. Alright. Oh.
He stares up at you briefly, and then you see him sort of... and starts leading you down.
I can find my way to the hold. There's a staircase going down. It's not that hard.
He motions his fingers behind him as if follow. And once he gets to the bottom of the stairs, he points at the hold and stares at you.
Thank you.
You reached your destination. Ding.
And he heads back up the stairs.
One-tracked mind.
So we should definitely figure out exactly how we're going to break this to Corvus.
Well,
As you say in that, you hear the
felt
tap of Kane coming along the decking, and Corvus, you hear Faldir say that from behind the far door.
Saldir.
I guess we're not gonna have any time. Yes,
And you
We
come
need to
around the
talk
side of the Fardo as Faldir says that,
Do it clean like a bandage.
and you see a child that you instantly recognize. Ah, that's what those drawings were supposed to represent. I see the hair, that sort of... Oh, now that the eyes have color, that looks an awful lot like your brother's eyes. And that's where we're going to end the session.
There's that. I was expecting that. There's that Corvus coming around, Faldir turning, Corvus looking, clenching his cane, and then
And then scene goes
shit.
Yeah.
Alright, I am stopping stream.
All right,
Very good.
everyone gets